Hey there, everybody. Cash is just here in Pokepelago for now, because I do have to do a little bit of cleanup. I thought this would be a nice way to just chill on the screen for a little while, even if the screen looks very pixelated. But we're back with some more Pokemon Ultramoon Monograss run. So, last episode was a little bit of suffering. We did have to do a lot of adjustments to get our team sort of in the right spot to take out some of the bosses, especially the Guzma fight that we had to do. Oh, bag of jelly beans. Absolutely. It's time to grab some jelly beans. We also should upgrade some stuff too, because I think there's a couple of islands that we haven't gotten unlocked here yet, as well as upgrade like fully, but we need beans to do that. And since I'm not using beans to like up the friendship of my team, I know I could to make the experience a little bit easier, you know, have them like, oh, survive an attack on 1 HP, or cure themselves of status conditions. I think it's better we just play with the vanilla rule set, pretty much. But anyways, I think that's pretty much all we really did last episode, was mostly the third island, which was the Ula Ula Island. We just arrived, essentially. We did visit the Aether Foundation and got our first glimpse of the Ultra Beasts. So that is something we have to keep in mind, because we're going to have to fight something really big a little bit later in the next island after this one. The big bad that I think it could probably be mitigated if we get the right setup. That's currently what I've noticed with our team, is that our team sort of has to travel a certain line in battle, and if they can achieve that line, then we actually have a chance of winning, sort of thing. That seems to be what I'm getting at, because I know the Fire trial had that, where we had to get a specific setup just to win it, whilst Guzma's fight, we did have to do a little bit of leveling up so that some of our Pokemon evolved, as well as the fact that we needed certain Pokemon into the front of the party. One of the big situation issues we have is that Guzma and Plumera both have teams that are completely against us, with the fact that Guzma has, you know, his entire team is bug types, but Plumera has a Salazzle, and Salazzle kind of cakewalks over most of our team. And that does worry me, because Salazzle is really fast, and none of our team really can keep up with her unless we use Stun Spore. That was the only way we were able to get rid of her. But the problem is we only have one Pokemon that can learn Stun Spore at the moment, and I've been thinking about whether or not I want to keep Stun Spore on our that one Pokemon, because there is a move that's coming up later on. The problem is that if I replace Stun Spore now, it's just gone until we get to the end of the game. And I do need this other move, because it might be the only way we're going to survive the even bigger battle later down the line. So it's a tough decision, to say the least. Okay, so we don't have enough Pokemon. We could make that. Okay. I don't have enough beans either, so might as well save my beans for that. As you can see, I have all my things planted. These guys are back from their adventuring. Firestone, Ice Stone, 2 Oval Stones, and Everstone. Okay. Nothing that we currently need. Yeah, we'll keep having them explore the caves, because I probably should be checking this game a little bit more frequently, to be honest, because as you can see, it takes a whole day for them to return from like their explorations. I do have the other grass types that we have picked up just chilling here on the level up island, but I think once I fully level this up, I might actually put my full team here when we have a good break and can get to a PC, so that they can have level up some certain stats, because I think some of our teammates do need it. I don't know if we'll be able to by the point we get to the game, but I think we might be able to get a little bit of EV training. Alright, now for those who want to know where we are currently, we're actually over here. We are currently in the Shady House. We were asked to come here to Po Town alone in order to rescue the little girl's young goose. That is exactly the only reason that we are here. Our team is finally evolved. We actually have a full team now. So we have Petal, our Lurantis that is finally evolved. And still is holding Protect. Protect actually helped us a bit, so I'm not going to say no to that. We have Ace, our Leafeon. We have Mush Mush, our Shiinotic. We have Sunny, our Whimsicott, which I'll have to take the Eviolite off because Eviolite doesn't work anymore here. We have Frog, our Venusaur. And we have Tello, our Decidueye. Everybody is fully evolved. So, the level cap of this area, I believe, is 41. But the final battle of this area is also 44. So, as you can see, we do need to level up a little bit, so I most likely might need to do some battling here. There's a couple of grunts that I did skip, because I wasn't sure what the level cap was. But I looked up really quickly in, I guess, a quick walkthrough, just to see what Guzma's team is, because we're going to have to fight Guzma, and his teams are all 41. So, we're going to try and get ourselves through most of this house, and then also another reason to take out all the grunts here would be to make tracking back a little bit easier. How do I get to that sticker? I can see it. Oh, I might have to go behind the couch there. Oh, gotta change the screen. So you guys can actually see the battles. But yes, I did mention on the Discord last night about a thing I was going to mention about the stream avatars, because I legitimately finished it last minute. I was exhausted by the time I got to the end of that. But yes, I've been working on something for stream avatars for the last 2 months. I have been chipping away at it. And I finally completed it, basically, last night. So, what did I work on? I was working on more avatars, basically. But I have added 90 new avatars to the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon list. And I basically made them color coordinated, so on the Discord I will be posting just an image of all the ones I did in color coordination. I basically did 10 of each color. But yeah, we have 90 new avatars. I can actually read out the list of the avatars too that were added just quickly, because it'll be easier on stream. And I haven't figured out how to get to that sticker yet. So, I added the Ekans line, the Cleffa line, the Igglybuff line, the Paris line, the Venonat line, the Growlithe line, the Abra line, the Tentacool line, the Seal line, the Ghastly line, the Drowsy line, the Krabby, Voltorb, Coughing, and Tangela line, the Happiny line, the Elekid line, Ladybar in both of its gender differences, the Chinchou line, the Togepi line, Natu, and Xatu, and has 2 different forms. They're barely hard to see, but I added them anyways. Sunkern's line, Teddiursa's line, Corsola's line, Smeargle. Well, there's not really a line for Corsola. Smeargle. We added Poochyana's line, Lotad's line, Tailo, Ralts, Sableye's line, Torkoal, Zangoose, Solrock, the Spheal line, which I'm surprised nobody had asked me to do the Spheal line, considering. Starly and its entire, 6 of them, because they have all gender differences. Weasel and their gender differences. Snova and gender differences between the 2 of them. And I believe that is it. So yeah, I have been busy. It was, because I hadn't received any requests for a long time. So I decided to, just take matters into my own hand and just work on them. And I wanted to do it color coordinated, so I basically went from red, orange, yellow, blue, green, purple, pink, black, and white. That was my plan, essentially. These little lizard bastards are gonna be such pains to deal with. Because, yeah, nothing hits them hard enough. And they also have corrosion, so they can actually poison us too, even if we switch to, Venusaur. As you can see right here. So Venusaur that shouldn't be able to be poisoned can be poisoned because of corrosion. But Venusaur is our only mon that has Bulldoze, which is a ground type move. Mantis. Yeah, might as well send in Petal again. But I do have some requests now from Cryo, I believe, who sent me some extra ones to do afterwards, but I might take a little bit of a break from stream avatars, just for a time being. Because I do have to do some drawing and work on other things. I mean, I think I feel like I deserve a break after adding 90 new avatars to it, so check them out. They should be down in the tab for all the stream avatars. So you can give them a good look-see. Alrighty. Do have to cure that poison. Gonna also take Flamantis out of the front of the line so that they're not soaking up all the EXP. The problem is that a lot of the Team Skull's teams are poison types. So it's a little hard to deal with them. Okay, I think this leads outside. Yes, this does. Oh. There were 2 stickers here. Oh, there was 3 stickers here. Okay. What's wrong with him? Why does he keep staring at me? Does he see how hot I am or something? Nice. Well, there's an ice stone here. Hey, man. What do you want? I've got a lot on my mind right now. I bet a strong trainer like Mr. Guzma would be able to help me out, but... I like how there's just a Grimer just chilling in the pool. He's just having the time of his life. Wait, where did he go? There was definitely a Grimer here. He's just dipped. Alright, let's check up these ways. Max revive, that will be handy. It's an old broken down bed. There's Pokemon fur clinging to the sheets. A guy taking a nap. Today's secret Team Skull password is Poison Jab. I hear that Mr. Guzma never got a Z powering as a sort of handicap because he's too strong already. I don't know about that, but he is strong, I guess. I mean, Guzma's got... Golisopod is not a bad Pokemon, just casually. Competitively, probably not the best Pokemon due to that emergency exit, but like, casually, Golisopod's not bad at all. And I mean, it's a really cool Pokemon. Downside, I have to shiny hunt one. I have no idea how I'm going to shiny hunt one. I just assume I'm just going to have to just Masuda method it. Strong-willed, maybe, yeah. Oh, we've never really used this move, so we get to see it in action. Ugh, everything here has toxic. I like how she's just shaking her hand at us, it's so strange. Hey Cryo, good to see ya. It's time to hydrate. Well, hopefully my tea isn't too hot and I don't burn myself. Thankfully not. It's winter, so it cooled down real quick. I hope you're doing well, Cryo. I did announce what the stream avatar thing was about 10 minutes ago. What kind of tea? It's just a black tea. Houndour. I guess Frog will have to do this. But to be very brief on what the announcement was, there are 90 new avatars added to stream avatars. Wow, really? It lived on 1 HP? Okay, it wasted time with Embargo. Embargo has such cool animations, despite, like, it does nothing. Not to us, at least, since the battle is over. But yeah, I just have a cup of tea here because it is like first thing in the morning. Nope. Yes. He's very sandy after using Bulldoze. But you actually weren't the Pokemon I was hoping to take care of. I needed. No, Ace is the only one that doesn't have any affection. I do like how the backgrounds change. Depending on where you're at. That means there's a lot of different backgrounds, to say the least. Alright. This is what I wanted to do. Save an antidote. I like how just rubbing medicine on the body apparently cures poisoning. Alright. We've been collecting every last shot of Bugnium Z and Alola for Mr. Guzma. Also, that Mr. Guzma could be sure to be the strongest bug Pokemon user around. I'm not sure that's how it works, but that is something that is missable, by the ways. I have accidentally done that, where I went through this entire place, left, didn't realize you can actually grab the bug gem from here, and had to come all the way back just to get it. I was like, why am I missing a Z crystal? And it was because I never picked it up. Today's secret password is Tapu Kokoa. Remember, a true Team Skull member always butts heads and answers with a hearty no. You had to look up a guide for that too. Yeah. The bug, he has it in a chest. You'll see it when I get to his dorm. But I totally didn't realize you were supposed to go and get it like that. You just walk in and pick it up. Right, I think we've explored all the rooms here. There was nothing here, so it's up the stairs now. It's a lot more missable than people remember, yeah. Sludge Bomb! Let's go. There's a slightly faded Pokemon doll sitting on top of the bed. Didn't know it was optional? Yeah, like, I think you can just totally miss it. Sludge Bomb, 90, yeah. Oh! Mush Mush can learn Sludge Bomb. That might be handy. But first things first, let's teach it to the guy who needs it. Yeah. Venoshock does help, but I think it'd be better to have an actual move that can poison by accident as well. Okay, let's see what Mush Mush could possibly get rid of. Confuse Ray has helped us. Sleep Powder is helpful as well. But Confuse Ray actually is a 100% accurate hit. But we need Mush Mush to have a move that is not just a grass type move. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of Sleep Powder. I think this team is mostly going to be trying to use poison moves, so I'm just going to go for that instead. Okay. Sunny can learn Psychic? I mean... Psychic would be stronger than Fairy Wind. I don't think we've actually needed to use any Fairy type moves at all this entire playthrough. I think it might be better just to have Psychic to deal with poison types. Plus, if we do get Moonblast, we can always replace Psychic. No biggie. Okay. Alright, I think that's all set. Definitely worth exploring every room. To be fair, Fairy is pretty weak in this gen. Yeah, I think they saw how powerful it was in 6th gen. They were like, oopsie doopsie, shouldn't have done that. OMG! Please don't tell me that's my skull tank you're wearing. Oh, no wonder it stinks. It's the same design, though. It does not stink. That's a lovely aroma. Anyways, we should write our names on them so we don't mix them up. Hello? Our names are all grunt. What's the point? Sup? Oh boy, I can't believe he was eavesdropping on us. I guess we'll have to teach him a lesson. Well, you were yelling when you were talking about this. There's still the danger of tickle tackle, yeah. Yeah, and they also gave, like, another reason they also had, like, what? All 4 legendaries are fairy types of the Tapus? So that's another issue too. There's some, like, actually strong fairy types in this game, but it is funny that it's not the fairy type that's, like, fairy type is definitely still useful. Owie! Sucker punch. Oh, he's gonna sucker punch me again. What if I sucker punch your sucker punch? Dang it! Is that really how it works? Okay. And that was a crit too, that's rude. Tapu Koko did pretty well for real. Funnily enough, I don't think Tapu Koko definitely did, but I think it was like Tapu Fini that was the big issue. Tapu Lele was also up there, and then Tapu Bulu not so much. Holy heck, that rat did so much damage! That was like... that was way too much damage for that. How embarrassing. I guess I really am just a grunt. Whoa, that was like so uncool. I'll get revenge for you while still wearing your skull tank. Maybe they should use a symbol system instead of writing the word grunt on it. Just put a little mark on it. Bulu had the worst typing. It is a shame too. Because, I mean, if we could catch Bulu, we could be able to use him. Alright, who was... okay, it was Ace. Ah, dang. Grunt 1 and Grunt 2. Yeah, number thing. What's my Z power I have here? Oh, Bloom Doom. Why don't we try it out? Angry. Look how angry that Leafeon is. Get him, Ace. We really have to get Leaf Blades soon. Oh right, I can confidently say I'm at Hunter Rank 2 now in Rise. Hey, look at you. Like I said, there are definitely videos out there that can teach you the movesets of different weapons and stuff if you are still concerned. But that is something I have to bring up. We're probably not going to do Monster Hunter Stories next Monday because I'm actually going out on Monday. So I am planning to do a stream on Tuesday instead, where we'll finish up Mario Kart World and try and get that Mirror Cup unlocked. Gives me a little bit more time to get ready for Monster Hunter Stories, but I have prepped Monster Hunter Rise and made sure it was all updated. I figured out why I gave up. Yeah. But I do plan to do Rise at some point, so I'm trying out a weapon I've never used before, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes. Ugh, that skull tank was too tight for me! It was so distracting that I lost! It's all her fault. Sure. Made up my mind. I'm gonna get rich and famous and buy as many skull tanks as I want. Good for you, ladies, if that's what you got out of that. Alright, let's, get our team back to... Probably don't want to fully heal them yet. Just the two of them. Because we've got a couple more doors to get through. I think we will get... And there's a couple of grunts that could still be around. I probably won't end for Guzma stuff. Couldn't progress the story for the life of me. Gotcha. Because you skipped what you needed to do. Hey, they got a Wii U. And you can see the Wiimotes on the seat. And funnily enough, our Wii U was also the black color too. Neat. Okay. The problem is if it uses Sucker Punch, it's faster than me, so I should just use Spirit's Shackle. Just take the Sucker Punch to the face. Nope, just Shadow Ball. Oh, that does so much damage. Turns out I needed to work on the hub progress. I thought it was a side quest. Ah, okay. Well, it's a good thing that you've gone back and taken a look at what you needed to do. Worry Seed? Absolutely not. Worry Seed is so situational. Grimer. Your lowland form. I almost clicked Whimsicott, and then I remembered it's the Alolan form where it has the Dark type. Alolan Grimer is a great shiny as well. Or just I do like Alolan Mach. He's so funky. Also, I learned to like the bow and longsword. That's good, that's good. The bow is a really good status weapon out of a lot of the things, due to its ability to apply lots of coatings. The bow can be handy to actually set up for other weapons or barrel bombs, because you can put sleep coatings up and put monsters to sleep. So the bow is really great as a support weapon as well as a big damage dealer. Longsword is longsword. Like, a lot of people will say longsword's the best weapon in the game. It's, well, at least in World, it was by far one of the strongest weapons in the game. A lot of people were using longsword just because of its abilities. Two of my coatings, I have no clue what they do. You can let me know and see if I can figure it out. Today's secret is Bonsweet. So Bonsweet, Poison Jab, and Tapu Cocoa. That seems to... Power and Exhaust. So power just basically means that it just strengthens the shot that you do. Exhaust makes a monster exhausted. When a monster is exhausted, they sometimes will just sit there and just go, oh, oh, and they'll start gasping and drooling. You know, basically, exhaust makes that stage, when they get to that point, a lot faster. Monsters can get exhausted after they go into their rage state for too many times. And their moves are slower. Sometimes they'll trip over themselves trying to do certain moves, or actually fall over and let you attack them. Basically, exhaust pushes them closer to that point faster. When a monster is exhausted, most of the time they will just leave the area. They'll run off and they'll go and kill fish or like small monsters and eat them. You can attack them while they're eating most of the time, So you can attack them while they're distracted. Yeah, it basically, they need to go and take a quick 5-minute break to hydrate and eat up, and then they'll go back into their rage state. So it basically opens them up for some extra damage and opportunities. That is what exhaust does. Power, I'm pretty sure it's just makes your own shots powerful. So if you want to lay down the smackdown, that would be a good time to like switch to power to do more damage to your shots. And there's, I think, several levels of power that you can get once you upgrade your bow further along. And certain bows are locked to certain coatings as well, I believe. Off the top of my head, I cannot remember. But yeah, you can also get elemental shots as well. So you can choose which elements you want on your bow's shots. Like you can put poison, para, sleep, blast coating. You can also put like fire, thunder, water, that stuff. The close range coating always seems to be stronger though. So the close range coating basically means the closer you are, the more damage you do. But you open yourself up to taking hits, essentially. Whilst ammo's, I'm thinking more on bowgun. There are things like spread ammo and stuff where you kind of need to be close. But yeah, the idea with bow is that you need to find a sort of sweet spot. But yeah, close range does more damage the closer you are, but you risk getting hit by a lot of monsters because there are a lot of monsters that will do a lot more damage. But the bow is quite evasive in general, so you can dodge, but you gotta plan it, like, when you want to get in close and actually do the big damages. Alrighty. I think that's almost all the grunts in this area. I'm pretty sure there's like... Yeah. Yeah, that's Guzma's thing. Greetings, visitor. If you wish to meet with Master Guzma, then give us the 3 secret passwords. Note. Good. Glad you see you've got no bones about obeying our sacred traditions. Alright. I'm gonna quickly heal up, because I think... I wish I could carry more than 20 for most of them. Yeah, so with bow and a lot of the shooting weapons, the idea is that you need to carry backup combos. So you can make more on the fly. Oh, I didn't battle this chick. So, I know with some of the ranged weapons, they have they set their menu on a redial so they can quickly shortcut to certain combos and just make them on the fly to make more of the same things. Wait, I don't have to be at the chest. No, as long as you have the ingredients, you can combine stuff on the go. In games like World and Wilds, I think maybe Rise as well. Like I said, it's been a while since I played Rise. You can actually set certain combos to be automatically combined when you find the ingredients in the wild. The chest is great, like, it allows you to go into your storage and pick up ingredients, but any ingredients you have in your bag, if you have them in on your person, you can just make them on the go. Marini, huh? It's a bit of an odd thing to... I'll just try this. Might not work out, but, you know. Hey, nice, Sonny. Like to see that. Okay, let's see. Our team is not even 40. So I'm trying to decide what the best option is. Might be good to just back off for a little while and go grind up a little bit. I mean, we've just started streaming. I don't want to be just butting into Guzma over and over again. Especially, we've discovered that it wasn't like his Galissapod didn't actually give us as much trouble as I thought it was going to. It was his Masquerain that really messed us up, so I do want us to be all at the level cap for him, which is 41. we legit can't do anything to Ekans. But yeah, if you have any questions about it, Cryo, you can always ask them while I'm playing like Monster Hunter Stories, or when I'm out doing, when we finally do Rise. I think I plan to do a little bit of Rise once we get a little bit of Stories post-game done. But I did set up a file ready to go. Because I think it'd be a nice tie-in before we do Monster Hunter Stories 2 as well. Okay, no worries, no worries. But for now, Pokemon. Yeah, I feel like this team is slowly getting better. It's still in that weird spot where it's like, they're still struggling a little bit. Like, I do want them to succeed. And there are a couple of more mons we can technically pick up. Technically we can pick up something here on this island too, if it was a Friday, but I decided to skip it. Like, I can always come back here once everything's done, so it's easier for me to fly around. Okay, I need to get... Did he just say he's from the Kalos region? Nice, he's like, bonjour! Ah, the French. The true evil, as some people say on Twitch, isn't it? Oh, goodness. Can you imagine leaving Kalos to become like a thug in Alola? Certainly a lifestyle, to say the least. Okay. Drowsy, huh? I think we can do this. These wiggly ass fingers. He's actually one of the new avatars I made. For the stream avatars. Yeah, you keep psyching up. I ain't learning anything. Mush Mush is just going to attack. Does he legit have nothing to hit me with? Like, he's been using Psych Up like 3 times in a row. Or is he expecting me to like set up in some way? Either man didn't teach his Drowsy anything, or like... Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, he really didn't teach his Drowsy anything. Man, you threw the entire fight. Even in the Kalos region, Illimar was acting all high and mighty. Ah, interesting. So Illimar's been to the Kalos region. Okay. Let's see. Nope. I know Rotom's telling me to heal up. We'll use some of the Grunts' pocket money that we got from them. Alright. Here you go. They may be bad guys, but they at least heal my team, so, you know. Alright, I think we've battled every grunt we possibly can. What's our team looking like? Okay, 3,000 seems to be... I can use candies, but at the same time I'm like, you know what? Nah. I should go battle some Pokemon outside. Plus, there's a chance that we might catch something new. I need to catch some Pokemon for the, for our, collection. Or I can't unlock any more of that island, so kind of have to, you know? Oh, I don't have more Great Balls, huh? Alright, well... Let's see if we find anything new here. Gumshoe. I'm pretty sure I evolved a Gumshoe, so I don't need one. Level 35, so these guys are tough. Why did that do so much damage? should have used Strength Sap, actually. That probably would have healed me up much more than just a Giga Drain. Let me see. Yeah, I've already got Gumshoes. Plus, we need to fight some Pokemon. I need to get some actual EVs on this team. I think that's what's pulling my team down a bit, is that we don't have the EVs to actually fight stuff because we used a lot of rare candy. Firo. Well, the game says I haven't seen one before, so that must mean I haven't got one. Nice. Add that to the list. It is nice that in these newer games you do get a little bit of EXP for catching mons as well, so it's not just you don't get anything at all. How's my Pokédexes looking? It's actually looking not too bad, considering I've only just started catching Pokemon. The Alola fish Pokemon are its prey, can be seen circling above the ocean searching for food. Okay. I don't know what box he's been sent to, but I did notice that my PC grew in a bit of size recently. There should be a Crab Brawler, hey? I probably should catch another one. Have I caught another one? I can't remember. I can always get rid of it if I did. But I need two so I can have one as an Aboma. Crab Abominable. Still can't get over the fact that, like, in my other game when I was setting up to get ready for shiny hunting, I could not for the life of me find a single a single berry tree that had one of these guys in it. For some reason. I just couldn't find one. And I was like, where is this guy? I think it's a berry. Oh well, he can hold on to it. Might as well pick up these berries. Some very useful berries here. But yeah, I ended up just breeding a Crabominable that I had. Just to get the Crab Brawler so I could have a Living Dex situation. And then ended up hatching a shiny Crabrawler, so I wasn't complaining. I was just shocked because it was on the first egg. It's always when you're not expecting it is when you're going to get the things that you just like, oh, I guess I have this now. Yeah, that almost filled us up to full. I can see why Strength Sap is a really dangerous move. And I think Strength Sap is only on, like, very few Pokemon, if I remember rightly. Let me see. Strength Sap. Because I think it's, like, it's a stupidly absurd move. Yeah, there's only, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pokemon that can learn it. And they added 4 of them of like added past this generation. Oh no, wait, yeah. In this game, Shiinotic Slime is the only one that can learn Strength Sap. The only other way to get it on either Oddish, Bellsprout, or Hoppip, you have to breed. And then there's no other way to get it. It is kind of a niche move. But I can see why, because if you had it normally, it could be pretty devastating. Man, no Toxic here? Dang. Yeah, it's been a busy week for me as well. Just, I had an extra shift at work. I was actually planning to do something this Thursday, and then I was alerted that a higher up was like, hey, is it possible if I could go over to a different plant that's sort of more isolated? Because it's like a more remote location, and do a quick cleanup there. So that's what I did on Thursday. Upside, I get more money. Downside, I really wanted to sleep in on that day. My body knew that too, so when I woke up early, my body was just all wrecked. It was like, oh, why are you up so early? And I'm like, well, we have to be. Because we have work. We gotta be an adult. We gotta get the money. It's very important. But yeah. It's all good. And apparently I'm gonna be there for like, drop by every, what, month or so. Owie. I thought he was gonna do double team. Not double team, double edge. Well, at least I drop his attack a little bit before he does that. Funnily enough, the Yungoos line I do not have the shiny of. It's just not a Pokemon I've gone out to hunt for. I can easily hunt it in, Scarlet and Violet, as well as these games, but I just never went for it, despite it's a decent shiny, considering I'm not the biggest fan of its design in general. But, like, it goes pink and such, so it's not a bad shiny at all. Okay, Mush is 40. It's actually kind of handy that, Spore. Yeah. Confuse Ray, handy. Spore, much more handier. 100% accuracy sleep is better than sleep powder. Ace is 40. Okay. It's probably good to do a little bit of grinding anyways. I don't know what Yungoos, the Yungoos line gives me. It might be attack. Hey, it's a Scraggy. We definitely don't have this guy, I'm pretty sure. Scraggy with one of the most mediocre shinies. At least, Scrafty looks a little bit better. Like, you can actually tell it's a shiny. Okay. Another one to the decks. Okay, so I have to start actually planning how to deal with Guzma. So, if Golisopod lives, we have to account for it to come back, and we have to keep Flamantis alive. Lurantis, I mean. Petal is the only one who has Protect at the moment, I believe. Oh, maybe Mush does, but Mush can't really do anything against Golisopod as well. At least, but the problem is, Golisopod probably has a Bug-type move now, so... Yeah. So it's a tough dilemma. Because I would need Flamantis to live, or Lurantis to live, if Golisopod emergency exits. Because First Impression is really dangerous. First Impression might be its only Bug-type move, but it could always get X's later on. I don't... What does he have? Yes, Pinsir... Okay, yeah. First Impression is the only Bug-type move that guy has. Pinsir's annoying, it does have a Bug-type move. It's Masquerain that's really, really dangerous. Actually, now I'm looking at this person's website thing, some of the mons only have like 1 or 2 moves listed, which makes no sense, because I'm pretty sure Masquerain definitely did have like other moves besides just Bug Buzz, which is a bit odd. Oh right, I've been mud slapped, I can't see. Masquerain also, we don't have anything that can really take on Masquerain. So, we need to, is our accuracy that low? It must be. Yeah, it is abysmal at the moment. Let's just switch real quick. Energy ball. So I think we need to put the Rocky MZ on Tallow. So Tallow can try and one-shot the Masquerain. Pinsir is annoying, but I think we could still deal with it. We could bring Frog in and just go for poison attacks on Pinsir, because it's not fighting type, it's just pure bug. But yeah, I think that might be the play. But that's a rough idea of what we're gonna do. And we do have Stun Spore, so if the situation is not great, we can always Stun Spore the Masquerain or the Pinsir in order to get a bit of an advantage. Because we do have the Prankster ability. Honestly, Whimsicott's Prankster ability is saving us a lot of battles, just because our team is so slow. Like, at some point I was even considering, should I just have gotten, like, Tailwind on Whimsicott, but I think I'd rather have Whimsicott just do, like, permanent damage, you know, like, with status conditions over a Tailwind that lasts for 5 turns. That's my thought on the whole thing. It is nice to have a little bit more coverage with, like, Psychic and such. At least, Mush Mush and, Sunny don't seem to be affected by bug moves due to their fairy typing. So, that actually might help to have Mush Mush fight against Pinsir. Because Mush Mush can, use Strength Sap on the Pinsir. And just slowly wear it down until it takes it out. And we now have Sludge Bomb, so we can actually do damage to the Pinsir. I think that might be the play. So I think Mush Mush fights Pinsir, Tallow fights Masquerain, and Petal fights Golisopod. And I think that's our strategy for now. Is it perfect? No, but it's a start. It's all about planning. Because we got another fight straight after this one as well. Oh, I should have caught this Scraggy. I need a second one. Oh well. I can come back and grab it again. I think everybody's 40 at this point. No, Tallow's still not. I probably want to get Tallow up to 40. And then we'll save outside Guzuma's abode. And if we need to level up to 41, we will. But we'll go in as 40. I think that's our plan. Man, I must admit, I didn't think I'd need this much, like, thought strategy to it, because when we did the Omega Ruby thing, I didn't really need to think that hard. I was like, oh yeah, this is what we need to do. So it's kind of crazy that in this game we have to, like, play mind chess, just trying to figure out what our strategy will be to actually win the battles and such. Wow, our speed is sharply reduced and we still outspeed the Gumshoes. Sunny is just fast. And now that they're fully evolved as well. Oh yeah, they have a speed of 115, no wonder. 500 points well spent. Oh. Okay, Tallow's the last one. Ah, you're talking about this redeem. I don't mind. Like, I do want to actually do a monograss run of all these games anyways, just for the fun of it. And it's been a long time since I've played these games, so to have an excuse to go back to them is always another, like, bonus. I also like how we just have our Decidueye knows Smackdown. He's just throwing rocks. He's just like, rocks! And he just gets a rock from somewhere and just throws it at the opponent. Oh my goodness. Looking at Whimsicott's speed of 115, comparing it to 68 speed. You are the slowest owl that exists, Tello. Like, my goodness. I think Cress and Nock can fly faster than you can. Alright, we're at 400. I also need more held items, so it might be actually a benefit to go over to the, eventually go over to... Where is it? To the Battle Royale. And try and grind for some items there, because there's some actually useful items. And it might be worth actually giving our team some held items, because our team doesn't really have any held items to speak of. Yeah, like, nobody can use any of these Z moves. Okay, let's see. Grassy Seed, Hard Rock, can't really use a held item. Water, normal type moves, nobody uses normal type moves. Yeah, we don't have anything as held items. So I think getting our team some held items will also benefit. Alright. Rodon seems to be, like, bugging me about saving frequently. Like, it's kind of crazy that he is constantly telling me, you should save, you should save. I'm like, have I really been playing that long that, you know, requires me to save that frequently? Anyways, I think I did grow some citrus berries, so yeah, I have plenty of citrus berries. Let's give citrus berries to some of our party members. I could put the amulet coin, but okay. So you have Rock MC, Grass MC, citrus, Big Root, Quick Claw, citrus. I think we're as ready as we possibly can be. I mean, we could always use with the extra level up, but I think we're as ready as we can be in terms of item-wise. So we need Petal to be at first. I don't know if there's any more battles between here and Guzma, so I do have to be a little cautious on that front. I mean, we are under-leveled at the moment, so we can always just get the extra levels. Then tell me today's first password. Which one of these does our big sis like? Poison jab. And tell me today's second password. Which of one of these does our big sis like best? What was it? Was it Bond Sweet? Seriously? Then tell me today's third password. Which one of these does our big sis like best? Tapu Cocoa. So you think the passwords are Poison Jab, Bond Sweet, and Tapu Cocoa. Are you sure about that? No. You know all our big sister's favorite things, and you even knew how to say no at the end? Yeah, you're one of us, bonehead. If you want to have an audience with Master Kuzma, then follow the path out on the roof. Hey, good job on the quiz, kid. I admit I had no idea what to say. So now all we need to do is find the boss in Po Town. Rodom, you were with us when we were talking about this, right? How do these totem stickers get here? Sheesh, though. You wouldn't want to have, vertigo, would you? Alright. Now's the time to save. I do like how colourful our team is. It's not just one shade of green, it's all different colours. You think it was a good idea to come here? Or maybe it would have been better not to? I think you know the answers are inside you. You think it's a good idea to go in there? Man, you don't know fear, do you? Nope, not at all. Alright. I'm here for the young goose. See? Alrighty. Hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. Yeah, Big Bad Guzma is here. I don't really get you, kid. At least this is a change of pace. It's not every day someone comes straight at me for a beating. I'm here for the Pokemon. Oh, young Deuce, how sweet of you to help out a sad little girl. You came all the way here just for that, huh? Can't you just watch out for your own Pokemon and stay out of other people's business? You're one messed up kid. You want to know what I do when some machine messes up? First thing I do is give it a nice hard smack. I mean, most of the time I smash it to pieces, but hey, what can you do? Now let's see if I can't fix you. Alright, here we go. It's our second battle with Guzma. His theme is still so fire. Okay. Let's protect against the first impression. Quick growth. Oh, the defense drop's not great. I might have to just attack here. Yikes! 2 defense drops in a row. Okay. I won't be able to kill Golisopod here. Gotta force it out. Okay, emergency exit. Alright. Yeah. Laurentis has to leave. Okay, Frog comes in. Okay. Man, that did so much damage. I'm like, whoa. Does Decidueye even live this? It might not. Oh my, no! The flinch! Oh, that's so annoying. We could have won that. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, this Masquerain is such a menace. Like, I don't think anything can tank the Masquerain's Air Slash. 82... Maybe Mush Mush. Yeah, it is the true boss of this fight. It's not the Golisopod. Problem is, Strength Sap doesn't affect special attack, which is Masquerain is. Maybe we can have it asleep forever. Wow, we do no damage at all. Yep. I think it's over. I think we have to reset. Because, yeah, this thing outspeeds our entire team. Alright. So yeah, we have to stun spore the Masquerain. It's our only hope. But man, those 2 defense drops also on the Razor Shell, that was rough. I think we could have killed the Gallisopod had we not been hit by 2 defense drops in a row. That's the biggest downside, was that annoyance. Well, at least we get to have multiple conversations. Not here for you. No bone to pick with me, huh? It's for young Goose, I guess. How sweet of you to help out a sad little girl. Yeah, so it's like a slight dialogue change. But yeah, you can see that there's all the bug EMZ just in that chest. Alright, let's just skip this dialogue. Decidueye could have lived too. That's another downside, was that flinch. That was like the most unnecessary flinch that we could have dealt with. And it's not like we can set up to prevent the flinch either, because we need to hold the Rock EMZ to take out Muscarine. Alrighty. Yeah, basically our entire strategy has to work around this godforsaken Muscarine. And I like Muscarine as a Pokemon, but I don't know why it's just so devastating here. Alright. We're gonna protect and growth. And hope for no defense drops this time around. I would like to get 2 growths off. Ugh. I had no clue you didn't need to take it. I was just like, yoink, yeah. Oof, that Sucker Punch did so much damage. I wasn't sure if he was going to go for another Razor Shell or not. Okay. He might just go for Sucker Punch over and over again. He might be seeing a kill here with Sucker Punch. No. Razor Shell might kill. Ugh. Dang. What to do? Oh, nice, the dodge. This also might not work, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, is First Impression a priority move? Yes, it is, so he can't use it. That's why we always use... It can only be used on the first turn. It's like a stronger fake out is what that move is. Wow, it didn't kill even with +6. Holy hell, we really need Leaf Blade. Problem is Lurantis is dead, so whatever comes in is going to be hit by First Impression when that Gallisopod comes back. Wow, the lag there. The dodge, Sunny? What do I want to do now, though? Yeah, he has like 2 priority moves on his Gallisopod, being that Sucker Punch and First Impression. First Impression is fake out, though. Should we just stay in and fight? Do I need Sunny for the rest of the battle? Because anything that comes in is going to get one shot by the air slash, so I might as well just attack. There might be like the slight chance that it gets fully parried. Nope. Okay. Okay, so we actually take it out without having to do a Z move there. Okay, the pincer is coming in. Okay, we got rid of the masquerade, so we're starting to shift the momentum back to our way. It's time to be a menace. Let's go mush mush, come on! Look, if he's bullying me with that masquerade, this pincer deserves this. Okay. Okay. It ain't that pincer's fault, yeah. True, but I want Mush Mush to get a W. Considering Mush Mush is not that strong. Okay. It's just war of attrition. We just keep statusing it. Alright. Plus, Mush Mush is gonna get killed by first impression. Like, I'm probably gonna keep Mush Mush in to take the first impression. So... let him rest in peace. Yeah, once I take him out, he will. He's been waking up pretty early too as well, which is pretty annoying. Also, does he just... Also, Mush landed 2 crits, or did he? Nice. Let's go Mush Mush. Okay. One more of these, and then a Sludge Bomb should seal the deal. I don't even think this pincer's attack can drop any lower at this point. Now you can see why Strength Sap is definitely taken only on a few Pokemon. It's so busted. Okay. Mush Mush has to survive 1 first impression. Let's go! Mush Mush! No! Mush Mush! My mind went to stop, he's already dead. Nope. We're faster. Our Sucker Punch comes out first. Let's go! Oh, we were a level lower. Well, we still got it in the end. My goodness. That Masquerain is a final boss material. Guzma, what's wrong with you? Yo, give the Pokemon back to the kid, now! Dude dipped, he knew exactly when to dip. I'm gonna beat you down one of these days, no matter whose help I need to do it. So yeah, technically at this point, you can just leave. At least he's respectful when he loses. I do not know about that. But yeah, this is the point where I just left. I didn't realize this was a chest full of Buggy MZ. We will hold on to one. Because, if I'm right, we technically can give Buggy... Yeah, we can give Buggy MZ to Lurantis if we really need to. But I don't think we will need to. Alright, let's get out of here. But man, that was a tough fight, to say the least. And we have to fight Guzma again at some point. That Masquerain is such a menace. But I feel like my team must not be very EV trained, so that must be the issue. Have I got you to thank for this? Thing must have been scared half to death if it's glad to see a wretch like me. They all have no IVs, that probably is it, because I've been using rare candies. What a lot of hassle. A trial goer, huh? Figures. Look, I'm not gonna fight someone who's taking on Team Skull. We'll heal your Pokemon up, so go, just go. Looking around now, it seems there's fewer Team Skull folk around today than usual. Huh. I guess some of them might have run off after seeing their boss get beat. Uncle Nanu! And here comes the noise again. Wow! I'm so sorry, you must have been so scared, huh? Thanks, Fia. Really, you're really something. Uncle, you're a great police officer, aren't you? I really hope you're keeping a good eye on things here. What else do you stay here for, if not for putting the stop to Team Skull's shenanigans? The rent's real cheap. Why is a Rangaroo suddenly there? No one else is crazy enough to stay this close to Team Skull, after all. That's what you say. That's really all for the Pokemon, isn't it? You could depend on the Aether Foundation to look after the Pokemon that Team Skull hurts, but you stay here to look out for them, huh? Come on, young goose, let's get back to Aether House. I'll come back to see you again, Uncle. No one is asking you to. Then come by Aether House when you're done. Alola! Pokemon tucked up in their Pokeballs, Team Skull locked up in their little town. Wonder if either enjoy the experience. Alrighty. I also saw a sticker in that cutscene, so... Yeah, our team definitely has, like, is lacking in things. Your Rangaroo is staring at you. Boo. Hey, that reminds me. Whatever happened to that guy who was always calling people numbskulls or whatever? Hey, I'm leaving, okay? Seriously, that guy. Can't he hear me at all? Alrighty. But yeah, technically we could have our team level, do a little bit of EV training at some point. Might as well grab a roto time. What's this one? Roto catches. Okay. Definitely handy to have roto catches, especially when you want to use it during legendary battles. Oh, actually they took all the barricades down. Later days, Team Skull. Farewell, my misspent youth. We're gonna get strong enough for anything, even if we don't have that old barricade. Yeah, so it looks like a bunch of Team Skull just dipped. Alrighty. Let's see what we can do. The problem is that during that battle, a good chunk of our team was knocked out, so... I can't believe the next one's gonna be like immediately. I think it's like 44. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we go straight into the grand trial immediately. Dark types aren't too much of an issue, thankfully. Whoopsie, I just dropped my pen. Give me a sec. Yep. So I think we'll have a little bit of a better chance, but at the same time, it's just, we are still rather handicapped by levels. Oops. It's kind of funny, you just don't notice some stickers until you come towards them at a different angle. Okay. Can we fly to the Aether house, actually? I'm trying to think. I think you can. Or at least there's a Pokemon Center right next to it. Let's see. No, we can't fly to the Aether house, but we can fly to the Pokemon Center right next to it. Ugh, at least it's not raining anymore. Oh, I realize my time is still wrong. It's supposed to be nighttime, but I set this to nighttime, so it's actually technically daytime. That's kind of funny. Because I set it to catch a Paris, that's why. That's why I set it to be daytime instead of nighttime. I was thinking that something was off, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Alright. We're home! We brought Youngest with us! What? What's going on here? Here. I'm sorry. I can't even make myself smile right now. But why? What happened? Miss Lily. She's gone. Several hours earlier. You people. Not gonna disappear this time, huh? Seems like maybe the tall tales we've heard about you were wrong. That was different. Nebby and I were both in trouble. That was the only reason why it used its power, so we both could escape with our lives. I know that I'm not capable of much myself, but I will not make it use that power again. I'm determined to not let that happen. That's why, this time, I'll do whatever I can on my own, even if I do find myself in trouble again. Yo, girl, you know what you're in trouble right now? Right? Dumb spoiled little princess. Leave her be. I like a girl who's not afraid to stand up for herself. And besides, I don't know about calling someone a Pokemon thief just because she wanted to help out a Pokemon when it's suffering. Please, there's no need to hurt anyone else here. I will go with you willingly, wherever you want. That Plumera lady came back as soon as Acerola had left. What? I'm supposed to be a trainer. I've got all these Pokemon with me. When it came down to it, Lily had to protect me. Lily, who's not even a trainer to begin with. Did I hear that right? It was Lily who took Cosmog? Yeah, you know who Lily is? I still couldn't protect them? What was the point of me even leaving home in the first place? Can't stand this useless feeling. Blow it away with everything I've got. Gladian, no! Oh, good thing I healed. Oh no, he has a Zubat! No, he's probably have a Golbat now. Ah, no! I don't have the right Pokemon at the party to begin with, too. Ugh, what do I do? I guess I have to sack Petal. Oh, that's unfortunate. I've got to watch that entire cutscene again. I forgot that, like, there was a battle here with Golbat straight up. Okay. I think he still has type null. I'm back with Lily's been kidnapped, yeah. Yeah. And the problem is that I got jumped by Gladian. I wasn't expecting a Gladian fight straight away. So we've lost Petal already. What was his other Pokemon? Was it a Dark type? Oh, dang it! That's even worse because Petal was the only one who could really do damage on it. Get out of here. Oh my god, that didn't kill! Ugh! Okay. Okay. Shoot, I don't know what to deal with type null with. Does being kidnapped by your mother's goons considered illegal? Yes, of course. You can technically be kidnapped by your own family. If your family was to hold you hostage in your own house and lock you in against your will, that is technically kidnapping, ain't it? Regardless, I mean, Lily's been taken by people she's not familiar with. That should be fairly good reason to consider that as that's a bad thing. Oh, this dog. Oh, I was like, dang, that was a lot of damage. It's a crit. At least we can actually use Giga Drain on this guy as well to do damage. Unlike the pincer fight. And we do have the big root too, so... Oh, I forgot he had a Zorok! Oh! You're not type null! I was... You... Okay, well... I mean, if it doesn't wake up, we can just clean it up here. That's annoying. I set up for type null. I forgot he has a Zoroark and he'd never use type null for second. Yeah, they both did steal something from her. She could claim she's getting what's hers back. That is true, but she's also psychotic, so that doesn't help. It's a messy situation this family is in. Okay, this is the real type null. Yeah, but really anyone knows that part. Yeah, I mean... Okay. Crit? Yep, I thought so. The HP was going down way too fast for that not to be a crit. Okay. Whoa, Frog is faster than it? Interesting. Well, we'll just have that as an insurance policy. What? I'm rolling really bad. I've been hit by every additional status condition possible. Let's just go all in. How old are those two? Because they also ran away from home. They don't look that much older. Maybe... I wouldn't say young teenager, maybe like a little bit on the older side of teenager. Gladian is definitely older than Lily as well. I like how another thing about Gladian's theme is that some of the notes that you hear of the theme actually is reminiscent of the escape theme from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Like the first game. In the first game, when you become fugitives, Gladian's theme actually has a very similar note pattern to that particular theme. I don't know if they did that on purpose or that's just the biggest coincidence ever, considering that that's the one part of that game where you're running away from a organized group that are out to get you. It's a really interesting thing. What's wrong with me? I shouldn't have dragged you into a meaningless battle like that. But I told you both! I told you that Cosmog would bring disaster to all of Alola! I have to get it back from them! We'll leave from the ferry terminal. You're coming with me whether you like it or not, so the only question is, are you ready to come now or not? No, not yet. I'll wait for you near the Ula Ula ferry terminal. Don't make me wait long. Alrighty. Can I trust you two to go and save Lily? Every time I leave, Team Skull attacks this place. I have to protect these kids. Yeah, what should we do? Even if I go to the ferry terminal too, what if I just get in you guys' way? The way I am now, I just... Alrighty. I do miss the boss fight in Sun and Moon. The one against Lucamine? Because I think that's the only one that doesn't show up in this game. The second battle. The first battle you do battle against her, but there's a secondary one. Yeah, the crazed version. Alrighty. Okay, so I really wasn't expecting that out the gate, which sucks. I'd forgotten that I had to fight. I should have looked at this walkthrough before I did that. Oh, he has a... None of the Sableye. Dang it. If only we had a good fairy type move. Fairy Wind was not going to cut it. Nothing we can really use here. Sableye first up. Well, we're gonna put Sunny back into the front of the party. Can I fight fight him at level 43, I wonder? Move reminder anywhere? Yep, at the very end of the game. Like, just before the Elite Four. That's how far away it is. And also, Fairy Wind was not doing any damage. I think Psychic is a much better coverage than the... Yeah, the move Root Learner in this game is the most bullshit thing ever. Like, compared to other games where it's like maybe midway to the end, like understandable that it's still somewhat late game. This game by far has the longest move relearner in the game. It is the most absurd one too, and I have to get heart scales, which I'd have to go and look for Love Disc in this game as well. So it's pretty absurd. Okay. Let's just rare candy them up to 42, because we've done a little bit of grinding. Not gonna go up to 44 just yet. Last Resort, nope. I mean, Last Resort could be handy if we had a Z, to use it for a Z move, but Last Resort is a really fickle move due to the fact that you need to use it at the lot once you've used all your other moves. I do, though, remember I had a very funny composition back in Battle Revolution, which I had an Ampipom, and I taught it only 2 moves, being Fake Out and Last Resort. So you just Fake Out, and then you just Last Resort over and over again, and because you were a normal type, it did stab damage. It was definitely cheap, to say the least. Alrighty. Okay, to deal with Sableye. Sableye is annoying, but I think we should be okay. I just need Flamantis to live, and we should be alright. I've seen that strategy somewhere before, I just can't remember it. It's back in the day. Very cheesy strategy, to say the least. Alright. Here he is, looking off into the horizon as you do. Hey man, I'm here. He's also taller than us, so he has to be older than us. So, we're waiting for Hal. We should wait. He'll come. Yeah, I guess so. He's a pretty interesting kid, I'll give you that. Growing up in the Great Kahuna's shadow, and still trying to stand up to Hala as an equal. Not just that, but he's trying to become even better than Hala too. I couldn't do it. I also hunted a Ketsu, it looks so weird and gross. Yeah, Ketsu! And, fun fact, a lot of people like to meme about he has the best theme in the game, which is total silence. The joke is that because he has no eyes and he can't see you, his battle theme never starts because he never spots you. Whenever you play the monster games, when a monster spots you, that's when their theme kicks in. But because he has no eyes, the theme never starts. That's the big joke about that. But yeah, Kezu is an annoying guy, especially when you first fight him. Because the constant roaring, the thunder blight, just the big splash damage, it's not a fun fight when you do it close up. Officer Nanu? Only Team Skull could have just kept themselves in their troublemaking to Po Town. Why'd they have to make all this fuss, huh? You there, boy. I'm an island kahuna, you know? Battle against me. It'd be a good experience for you if you really hope to master the island challenge. Okay, I will. Don't take it too seriously now. I like how he says that, despite I have to fight for my life to beat some of these fights. Alright, here we go. Is this Sableye Prankster? It probably is. I probably can't use any, status conditions on it now that I think about it. We are faster. If we survive another Shadow Ball, we could probably take the dub here. But we'll see. Oh! Okay. No! Here, I have... potions, I forgot. You can use Prankster against Nanu, he's too strong. Well, I can't. Because if he's Sableye, I may have Prankster. And also, Sableye's a Dark type. They can't be affected by Prankster moves. Okay. I need a switch. Who do I switch to, though? Deal with this. Because I need Sunny for a bit later. Okay, that's fine. I thought I was gonna go slower than him, so that's why I used Bulldoze. Only reason we can use Pedal Dance is because we have Switch mode on. Rock-a-rock. Actually, let's stay in. We might be faster than him, and if Pedal Dance hits, I'll do a big damage. Faster? No. Does this take us out? It does, dang. Okay. Okay. Can't really use the Decidueye in this battle at all. Man, this Croc's fast. Oh, the crit? No, it was just pure damage. Okay. I'll take it. Okay. This... This cat. It's a frail boy here. Alright. Stun Spore or Leech Seed is the question here. 90 accuracy. 75 accuracy. I can't believe I have to look this up. I don't know what Persians are about. If it's just fur coat, it should be okay, right? Oopsie, I wrote the wrong way. I wrote Persian as in like the actual cat. I can't believe I have to look this up. I have to just be sure. Alolan. Fur coat or technician. Okay. Stun Spore. Come on, hit. No! Fake out! It has 3 priority. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I should have pulled something else in first before that. Power Gem's physical though, I'm pretty sure. Right? No. Yes? No, that's special, isn't it? I'm sure Power Gem's a special move. Yes, it's the one special move he has. Weird. Okay. You absolute... Seriously? Okay, so Stun Spore was probably a bad idea anyways, because he has a full heal. Okay. Yeah, it's like one of the only special moves. Strange that he's going for Power Gem. Does he not have anything else? Surely he would hit me with a Dark-type move, right? Oh no, he's all special. Yeah, he has Dark Pulse. He can always just Dark Pulse me. Maybe if he stays asleep long enough. You're fairy though, that is true, but I mean, it'd be stronger than Power Gym. Okay. If he stays asleep one more turn. Please. No. Oh, he's going to Power Gym. Okay. Wait, is he really not using any Dark type? Okay, sure. Let's go Mush Mush. Didn't even go for any Dark EMZ. That's what I was expecting. Maybe he just didn't see the option to do it. Man won't even be able to use his Z move. Yeah. So maybe because he was put to sleep, he couldn't determine. The AI couldn't determine. The AI should know if he was going to wake up or not. Oh well. Well, shoot. Of course I already knew you had the heart, strength to storm Team Skull's stronghold. I didn't know you were this good. And your Pokemon worked real hard for you. Let me fix your team up for you. Thanks, man. Here. This is yours. Darkium Z. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to really use it. I mean, Decidueye could possibly use it because we have Sucker Punch. But, another Grand Trial complete. 3 out of the 4. If you want to use the Dark type Z move, you gotta do it like this. Interesting pose. There. Congratulations or whatever. You officially finished your Ulula trials. You've got somewhere else to be, don't you? Try not to destroy the whole place. Oh, and you, boy? Gladian? Tell me. You're really trying to get stronger as you say, then what are you depending on Team Skull for? Have you used the Gracium Z since you got it? Yeah, I did. I used it, during the Po Town stuff. Fia! Don't you dare say a word about this being fun. If I had been stronger, I'd been the kind of trainer who could seize victory like Brion wants, too. Then Lily wouldn't have... I'm ready to do whatever it takes now. But where was Lily taken? It couldn't be Bowtown. Fia was there the whole time. So you're not quite as dumb as you are naive. It'll be the Aether Paradise. Aether Paradise? Still hasn't evolved? It probably evolves, I think, once we get here. Alrighty, here we are. I wonder who that boat belongs to. Aether Paradise's harbour. We made it this far without running into trouble. But I don't like how quiet it is. You two stay alert. But why would Lily be here at Aether Paradise? She just will be. Ugh, this guy. Fine. So what are we gonna do? Should we look for her? I guess we take the elevator. You guess? And we're following this guy? He doesn't even have a plan. Look, Hal, my plan was that we just beat the hell out of all the enemies here, so, you know. Okay. Seems like things are getting pretty crazy around here. Do you want to go back to Mali? Okay. Understood. We'll be here if you need us. Alrighty. It does look cool, but like, if you wanted to make yourself any more obvious than you need to be, right? Okay. So, I guess, let me see. Why does this thing not have any information on the Aether Paradise? Cool. Hello there, Mike with the Protogen. We're doing some Monograss Ultra Moon. They're really known for their subtlety. Yeah, I know. But there actually is a really important thing. We need to pick up here in the Aether Foundation, so we have to make sure we don't skip it. I will probably battle these grunts because I need the levels. I think it's over here somewhere. But I hope you're doing well, Mykoff. Here it is. We need this badly. We need this for the final sort of battles. I will hold on to it. I don't know if we'll need it now, but... Alright. It's time to do some battling. It's Twitter in a ball. Yep. Alright, here's the other team. The Aether Foundation. Oh my god, maybe I shouldn't have fought this guy. What has been the hardest fight? The fire totem? Yes, the fire totem took us about 40 to 50 minutes to find a strategy to beat it. And the teacher was also a very difficult fight. A lot of the fights in this game are just not made for monograss runs. Oh my god, why? I actually had to transfer a Cottony over to this file just so that we had a better chance against the elements, I will say. But the teacher was definitely the hardest. We had to overlevel by like 3 whole levels due to the fact that we didn't have no access to any grass types except for Rowlet at that point. But we have done a previous run, which was our Monograss Omega Ruby version, and we didn't get a single death in that game. We got close, but we didn't get a single death compared to this game where we have just been constantly getting death over death. Like, we had to reset the Guzma fight as well because of just bad RNG. Okay, this is the end of Sunny. Sunny did a lot of damage, so that's good. Teacher is early, super annoying for Nuzlocke. Oh yeah. The fact that she always picks the starter that is against you definitely doesn't help as well. Just the fact, because that locks your starter out of the fights. And unfortunately Rowlet is really slow, so we couldn't even outspeed the Litten. We had to go into the This is the strategy we ended up. We had to be 3 levels higher than the Litten, and then we had to go to the Festival Plaza, win a berry juice, and use the berry juice to live the Litten. That's what we had to do. We had to use berry juices to get past that. I will be posting all this this playthrough over to my YouTube channel in the future, so you can watch just the misery some of those trials were. Because, yeah, the fire one, we had to teach... We had to, the Omega Ruby one is up there, but not this one yet. I can watch the VODs. Yeah, I do have some of the VODs saved there. I am working on uploading some other VODs for some of my more recent stuff, which is Monster Hunter Stories and Dragon Quest III. But yeah, the VODs are there for, I believe, my Omega Ruby run, so you can always check it out if you are interested. And eventually, once I finish this run, I will upload all the VODs for this run as well. But, yeah, the fire trial, we got Eevee. We had to use Eevee in that fight, because we couldn't evolve Eevee into Leafeon at that point. So, I had to teach Eevee Rain Dance, and have Cottony Stun Spore, and we had to land... I don't know if we had Stun Spore, but I had to land 2 Leech Seeds without dying. Get Rain Dance up so we didn't die from fire damage against the Salazzle and the Marowak, just so that we could beat that one. It was like the thinnest line we had to like travel, and it did take a lot of RNG for us to win, but yeah, that was by far one of the toughest fights. Okay. Since Cottony is not holding any items, I might actually give them the amulet coin so I can get a little bit of extra money. Just for now. And we do need these levels, so I think I will just fight all the grunts here. As much as it's a bit of a time waste, I really do need it. And it's kind of interesting, because I think Team Skull and Team Aether have, like... This is been a while since we've had, like, a two evil teams together sort of thing. I'm pretty sure the last time was, like, what? Team Magma and Aqua? The Ultra Ball miss? Yeah, no. That game is just... You roll the dice and see how you go. Thrash. Owie, my bones. I could have used my Ultra Cherish Ball. Ah, yeah. I do have some of those too, but it just takes me a while to type up the whole thing. Especially when I'm the streamer. Alright. Give me your pocket change. I have 18 of them somehow. Yeah, I think they've been having events running recently, so... Alright. Gladian's strategy is to sneak through the base. My strategy is to knock everyone out. Don't need a sneak if nobody's conscious. Recently with Poke Daily, there was the minimum was blue. Oh yeah. Alright. Parasect. There's not really much I can do against Parasect. I might have to quickly switch. I got 2 legendary Poke Dailies that event. Nice! And also thank you so much for the follow as well. You actually came in at a really good time with the follow because I recently uploaded a bunch of new stream avatars. There we go. So now that you followed, you got yourself 200 points so you can spend it on a new avatar. And you also have them all unlocked. There are the Kirby ones, the Tamagotchi ones I made, and the Mystery Dungeon ones, which I'm currently working through in completing up to Gen 4. Drift Blim, huh? I think Leafeon could work here. I thought about Decidueye, but Decidueye is also weak against Ghost, so it might not be the best option here. Nice, the flinch. Aftermath, that's okay. I'd rather take that guy out as soon as possible than dealing with any consequences of, like, him getting any... Alright, let's see. The level cap is technically 49, so we're fine for now. I'm in Magikarp now. Yeah, so the Mystery Dungeon ones also have 2 different colors as well. Yeah, we'll stay with those. So they have shinies and stuff like that too. And I am working on them too. If there are some, it has shiny. Yeah, I've been making shiny palettes for all of them as well. So they have the regular colors and then the shiny colors. And if they had like alternate colors in between Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team, Blue Rescue Team versus Explorers. So, for example, Grovyle and the Bulbasaur line had different colors, and they were changed later on. That was also something. But yeah, I am currently working on them. There is a list I can post of the ones I still haven't completed yet, so if you see a Pokemon that you might want on that list, you can spend 2 points to ask for it, and I can put it on a priority list. It also says female and male, even though there is no difference, or at least I don't see it. So, the difference between Magikarp and Gyarados' female and male is their whiskers are different colors. So male has yellow whiskers, female has white whiskers. So if it's a very noticeable, like, you can actually see the change in the actual forms, they do have alternate forms, and I put those up as well. A heal. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, I think we took out... Okay, the elevator is just there. There's a couple more grunts to fight. But it is kind of interesting, the whole story with Aether Foundation, where there's like, they are good people, but there is a bunch of bad people here. Like, this chick literally says that she's gonna break us and see if we're made of money. Ooh, a shiny pumpkaboo. Nice. I didn't even know you could flex like that. Does it just choose a random Pokemon, or do you have to choose a Pokemon to flex? It's the smallest one. Ah, yes. That is the shiny line that I am worried I have to do. Because I am currently working on a shiny dex to get every single form of shiny of Pokemon. Which I can also show that off right now. Arbok, huh? It's got shed skin, so let's just go for the Leech Seed. Okay, don't know why it went for Mud Bomb over any poison type move. It's favorited, gotcha. Does he not have a poison type move? Surely he does, right? I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I am running out of power points for Psychic. Thankfully, I grew a bunch of leopard berries, because this game is cracked when it comes to berry farming. Like, this is by far the easiest game to berry farm. Having a berry farm literally in your pocket is by far so powerful. Lol, I misclicked and I got jump scared by the debug console from Twitch. Don't worry, you're still here. Okay, got some good level ups from everyone. Lurantis. Yeah, we let Mush Mush come in. Oh, wait, Cryo, don't pick on them. I saw that. Leaf Blade. Sure. It's not like I'm looking at the screen as I'm playing the stream. Poison, huh? Might as well. He's gonna heal, I'm gonna heal too. There's no proof? Sure. I gotta say, I'm sort of, like, getting a little bit more of a hang of, like, using Shiinotic, seeing it as not a Pokemon I ever use. Strength Sap is kind of busted, I gotta say, against physical users. Like, if I can... I think I might train... I should train Mush Mush to be more defensive, like, maybe do some EV training. So that Mush Mush could possibly tank moves and then just Strength Sap to heal. Could be handy. I also have a shiny Living Dex, only need Gen 6 to complete it. Also, I wish later gens didn't have so many shiny locks. Yeah, I know, it's a bit of a shame. Oh, prize money. Yeah, my prize money. Hand it over. I have an amulet coin. Like, there's some really good shinies, and I'm just hoping that they'll get released soon. But I am planning to do a funny little thing I can do in Pokemon Home. I saw somebody's thing that they did where for any Pokemon that has a shiny lock, they just get the question mark unknown and just name it after that Pokemon and put it in the slot that it's supposed to do that. And I was like, dang, that's actually kind of smart. And it prevents having all those gaps in your Pokedex, so it doesn't look as bad. And I mean, I'm going to have to shiny hunt unknown anyway, so might as well pick up every question mark one I find and just use those as a naming convention in Legends Arceus. Gen 8, they got released at the end right before Gen 9. Yeah, and I unfortunately missed out on the 2 Galarian birds. And it's gotten to a point where I've been thinking, like, I might take a look and see if anybody's got any of those birds just in my free time and get those ones, because every time I go onto, like, the Pokemon Home Reddit, they just want the Pokemon Go versions, and I don't really care much for the Pokemon Go versions due to the fact that they got that ugly stamp on them. I do have one shiny from Go, which is the Genesect, which I managed to catch this year by very last minute. Okay, I think that's all the grunts. Actually, no, there should be more down this way. I'm actually hunting them. Where are you at? Lol, I was just typing about Pokemon Go. Yeah, I don't really want to put shinies in that. I unfortunately missed out on the shiny Gimmighoul this year, so I'll have to wait till next time. Right before sending it, you started talking about it. Yeah. But it kind of sucks that there are some shinies that are locked to it. I did get the Melmetals. So I do have the Melton and Melmetal. Okay, what do I want to do here? I guess Energy Ball. Nice. Actually, both my moves actually do minus special defense. Neat. Psychic to get rid of that. Yeah, perma boosted what is nice. Ah, my ears. Well, it's a good thing I'm leaving after you go down, Kecleon. Sunny only needs to be in here so that I can get more money. And I mean, Sunny's really great for status conditions. Okay, Scoutland. Yeah, I'm gonna leave because of that defense drop. I should have put Brick Break on Petal for these situations. Does he have Scrappy? Stoutland can learn Scrappy, right? Or is it Intimidate? It might be Intimidate. So I want to use... Yeah, special user. I think so. Bring Mush Mush out again. But yeah, they had that, the Gimmighoul event where you could catch Gimmighouls that have a tiny little 9 for 9th anniversary, and I was like, uh-huh. I'm hunting for 100% shiny Meltan in Pokemon Go. Use it every time it's usable again, and on those 2 accounts. Ah, gotcha, yeah. Because I know that you can get a shiny Melton for completing your Pokedex in home as a reward, because they've started adding that as a thing. So you can get Keldeo, Enamorus, Manaphy, Melton, and Meloetta, I think are the only ones you can get from the home thing. But I need a second Enamorus and Keldeo to get the 2 forms. So what I'm actually planning to do... Oh, this is going to do damage. Oh! Oh my god, Mush Mush lived on 1! Oh my goodness. Holy hell, I love Strength Sap. My god, what a busted ass move that is. That was pure plot armor. It was like the enemy's like, I've got you now, and he strikes down Mush Mush, and Mush Mush was like, have you though? Nani? And then get hit by Strength Sap, fully revitalized. Oh my god. So good. I'm probably gonna take a lot of damage again. I should have used another Strength Sap. Oh no, that does nothing compared to it. Alright. That was the truest plot armor I've seen in a while. Alright, now we just Giga Drain and I think we win. Because I don't think Stoutland can do enough damage to knock us out, unless it gets a crit. Ooh, nice, we get the crit. And Sludge Bomb to finish it. Wonder why we outsped him there. Did we speed tie? We must have. Because surely we weren't supposed to do that. But yeah, I actually need to go back to Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee at some point. I'm actually considering doing a run in that game at some point. I don't know if I'd count it towards the Gen 1 run. Because I guess I could, because it's all Gen 1 Pokemon, so it would be like playing through the Gen 1 games, if someone voted for that one. I had been looking around to see about getting, if I should get Let's Go Pikachu, because I only have Let's Go Eevee. A lot of the Switch games, I only have one of the games rather than two. The DS and stuff games I can easily get like either copy due to the fact that, I mean, I have a modded 3DS. So it's no biggie there. Does he not have a steel type move? Well, I have to waste a turn because I'm faster than it. Like, this is baffling me. Like, there's two Pokemon that clearly could kill our fairy types, but they just don't have moves that are, you know, that cover those? It's bizarre. What ability has Sunny? Clearly not Prankster. No, it definitely has Prankster. I made sure that it had Prankster. We need Prankster. It's just Sunny has also got 115 speed, so Sunny is just naturally fast as well. And Alola is a very slow region. Like, a lot of Alolan Pokemon are very slow. Like, they're just all about relaxing, apparently. Which is good and bad, because like Pokemon that are said to be really, really fast just aren't fast, like Vikavolt and such. Didn't the Strength Sap move second? Oh, you talking about Mush Mush? Mush Mush has Strength Sap. Ouchie. Ouch. Mush Mush only has Illuminate. Yeah, it's 45 speed Vikavolt when it's said to be one of the fastest bugs out there. I will never be sad about that. Vikavolt's so cool. I actually ran Vikavolt in my first playthrough of Sun and Moon because he looked like Celtis from Monster Hunter, and I was like, I have to put him on my team. Okay, I think that's all the employees taken care of. Alright. But yeah, it was kind of strange. Mush Mush has actually got the worst of the abilities. I really wanted Mush Mush to get Effect Spore or something, but it only has Illuminate, which really doesn't do anything. But I'm not gonna... I couldn't tell. I mean, you can't really tell unless you, like, punch it a bunch of times and it Effect Spore went off. But we still care for Mush Mush. Maybe we could find an ability... Like, we could technically grind in the Battle Royale to get a different ability if we really must. I don't get what's going on here. Why would the Aether Foundation be attacking anybody? The air is already growing heavy. I have to do something. Yeah, it's called press the button. I don't need to be the one to press the button. Huh. Just like I thought. Oh, what are you doing there? Looks like outsiders can't use the main elevator to reach the lower levels. I was afraid this might happen, but still, what a pain. We don't have a choice. We'll have to go up. My favorite gen is Gen 7, but I hate it a little for wasting my time on shiny Mewtwo with 14,000 resets. That is a lot of resets. Gen 7, right? That's this gen, right? Oh, right, because you can do the Ultra Wormholes. I forgot about that. We're actually going to do the Ultra Wormholes once we finish this game. Once we finish this run, I actually am going to set up to try and get a shiny Kartana in honor of our Monograss run. But I think while I'm shiny hunting Kartana, I'm going to be also doing the Dynamax adventures, because we need to hunt for Solgaleo still. You actually can check out our shiny hunting month we did on the YouTube. It was 30 days worth of shiny hunting. Or 30 streams, I should say. We did a lot of shiny hunting. Abomasnow is grass too for Monograss. It is. I used it in a Monograss run I did of Shining Pearl. That I didn't have the VOD for that, unfortunately. But yeah, I think Abomasnow is grass, and there's also Lombre. So we theoretically could get them in the wormholes. We also can get just a regular Kartana as well. So I'm actually thinking that might be something we could aim for, because Kartana is steel grass. We can get Theraphorn, but I think I'd rather have the speedy Kartana. Hi, Fabia. I'm the Aether Branch Chief. The only one in the world. I'm irreplaceable. And here you come back, uninvited? Like, you don't know why. You of all people should know everything that's happening in the Aether Foundation. Isn't that right, high and mighty branch chief? Look at you. Living out in the world hasn't been kind, has it? But I'm still not telling you anything. And you of all people should understand why, Gladian. Hey, Fia. You know why being a trainer is so great? Because when you're battling, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or an adult. Everyone's equal in a Pokemon battle. Oh, is that right? Is that what you think? So you wish to battle me, Branch Chief Faber? The man who is called Aether Paradise's last line of defense is to battle a mere child? As you will. I mean, look, Faber, you'd most likely survive a lot better than me, like, breaking your kneecaps with my foot. So, let's get him. Okay, so I believe let's see, do you have Forewarn or Synchronize? Do you have Synchronize? I can't remember. Anyways, it's set up. Because, Lurantis can take care of him, but... Oh, let's go, Sunny. Okay. I know what you're going to do. You, my friend, are going to attempt... You're gonna attempt a Dream Eater, I'm pretty sure. No, disable. Okay, that's fine. Hey, check out this cool gem I got in Guzma's house. This is also a great Z move. It's so funny. Bye-bye. Can't wait to play this. I'm soft resetting for a shiny Poplio and I'm losing my mind. Hello there, Squishlet. I wish you the best in the soft resettings. It's definitely hard when the Alolan games have such a long intro. But I do wish you the best for shiny Poplio. I still need to get myself a shiny Poplio at some point. Moonblast. I think we can get rid of Sludge Bomb for now. I did put sass on purpose. Beat his sass and beat his ass. 5 minute per almost. Yeah, I know. I can see why a lot of people hunt for the shiny starters on like emulator because it's faster. You can speed it up a little. What number are you up to for the shiny Poplio, Squishlet? I haven't even Poplio is also just hard to fight in some of the later games. Find in the later games. Scarlet and Violet does have like the ability to shiny hunt the starters, but Poplio's got no other like typing, and it's in a location where there's water types everywhere. So shiny hunting it has been a pain. I have not found one at all. How can this be? How could this child? Wow, look at you, Thea. And Faber's real strong too. So, as I said, Faber, you of all people know what I'm here for. Indeed. The world truly hasn't been kind to you, has it? How hard it has made you. You're looking for Cosmog. I suppose it might be downstairs. Downstairs? Oh yeah, Miss Wick did say there was another level further down, didn't she? What do you do down there? Experiments to reach a world different from Alola. That's what I've been told, yes. We're in a bit of a hurry, Faber. A lift would be nice. Why not? This is an act of kindness I can do for you, thanks to my position as Branch Chief. This is a bit of a shame that we don't death stare him, because I think in the other game he's a lot more hostile to us. Alrighty. Are you ready? Alright, let's go. I'm at 279, started the other day. I'm delusional to think I'll get it before odds, haha. Look, there's nothing wrong with thinking that. Think positive. And if it's too much, take a break. Go do something else. Totally fine. But yeah, as a shiny hunter, I do wish you luck on soft resetting for starters, because I have never done that. I mean, the one soft resetting hunt I did, I actually think I have it recorded. You gotta win the coin toss, yeah. You either get the shiny or you don't get the shiny. It's 50-50 odds, man. Let me see. I know in my shiny decks, I actually have, there's one Pokemon I did get. Let me see. It is... Where is it? Yeah, Virizion. I actually shiny hunted Virizion before I went to my Japan trip last year. And I got it in 1,359 encounters. I think that has been the first time I've ever like properly done a soft resetting hunt. And I was like, I don't understand why people freak out so much when the shiny does pop up. Now I do. Absolutely do understand. Like, do you just sitting there just soft resetting? I was talking to my sister before I was about to head on the trip, and we were talking via Discord video call just to like organize things. And I was just soft resetting, and that pink deer showed up, and I freaked out. And my sister had no idea what I was going on about. But yeah, I do wish you luck. If you are shiny hunting in the Ultra games, you can also get the shiny charm in these games. And I mean, despite that, it's the reason why these games are far more expensive than Sun and Moon, is because of the shiny hunting aspects of these games. Like the Ultra wormholes, all the legendaries, and like, I mean, I think it might be, you can get the shiny charm, but I think it might be slightly faster to do the resets for the starters, maybe? But yeah, once we finish this game, I do intend to just transfer a bunch of Pokemon from my other, like, 100% completed file to get the shiny charm for the purpose of shiny hunting. Everything looks the same. I guess it's only been 2 years, though. So yeah. So, Gladion and Lily have been missing from this place for 2 whole years, which is kind of a long stretch of time if you think about it. And it's not even implied that Gladion left immediately after Lily disappeared. So, we don't know how long Lily truly has been gone. But I would say most likely Gladion basically dipped the moment Lily went missing. Wow, it's like a secret hideout! Don't get too excited, Hal. Oh, I guess it's better than freezing from fear or nerves. So, where do we go now? There are 2 labs up ahead. I'll check the first lab, Secret Lab A. You 2 check out Secret Lab B. It's a second lab down the hall. Why do you get the first one? And why do you know all this? Just focus, Hal. Think you can do that? We can't trust Faber. I'm sure you already told half the Foundation all about us. You didn't even answer my question. I know what it's gonna be, nerves, eh? I reckon you're more afraid to be here than either one of us, huh, Gladion? Here, Fear, you take this. Oh, thanks, man. Lily must be scared right now. Let's buckle down and do this. Alrighty, let's get healed. Okay. Everybody's not too damaged. I do need to wake up, Sunny, though. Okay. But it's been I have to go back and Masuda method the starters from Scarlet and Violet at some point, too. Intruder spotted. We'll protect our secret labs. Oh, is this a 3-battle one? This might be. Hopefully we'll be okay. Oh, I can see you throwing another Cherish Ball. Uh-oh. Good. Don't have anything that can really do anything here. But yeah, not risking it. I need, Holy hell, that did so much damage, and that was neutral damage? Yeah, Whimsicott was just going to get eviscerated. Problem is I don't have a strong ground type move. Okay. This might be a bit of a problem, this muck. I don't have anything to deal with it. Let's just Z move and see if we can do that. You took Rowlet, so the rival has Poplio. There's a fight coming up, a team battle where you battle against a rival, and he can use a Z move against you? Yeah. I mean, I think Howl can use a Z move even like back in when you fight him in the town just before the daycare as well, I believe. Yikes, that didn't do much damage. Yeah, we're dead. Screeched into crunch. We had no hope of surviving that. I don't know if Mush Mush is faster. BRB, no worries. Alright, I saw that. I've seen that far too many times. Come here, you. You can stay up there for a little while. Also, I can see my mouse show up when that happened. You've been in prison for a little while. You're in timeout. Okay. Downside is I think the next one's gonna fight me. There are only researchers like us here in the secret labs. Looks like I'm next. I'll show you the power of Aether Paradise. Oh, this is what I was worried about. It's gonna be a multiple battles. That's why I didn't want... That's why I pulled Sunny out, because I knew I needed Sunny for any future battles. It's a little worrying. Please don't have a poison type or something I can fight. No, this is even worse! Because Frog is dead! Ay ay ay. Oh, that miss is so unfortunate. I'm a Pokemon that doesn't work. I've been imprisoned here. Oh, far out. This is bad. Half my team's dead already, and I can't, like, run. And unfortunately, I don't know how far back this will take me. I think it will take me back to the Pokemon Center if I do faint here. I should have used Swords Dance. Flash Cannon does so much damage. Okay, just enough. Oh, it was a crit. We kind of needed that crit. Holy heck. At least we get money, but man. I have to fight one more dude, I'm pretty sure. We're currently working on the development of a new Pokeball. It's apparently to be used to catch Pokemon not found in Alola. How about I guess what you're looking for? Cosmog, right? If you want to know what kind of experiments we did with it, then you'll have to beat me. Oh my goodness. Yes, you are free. You've had your long enough time out. Now behave yourself. Porygon 2. Okay, at least we can deal with Porygon 2. Maybe. I'm just gonna go for it. Let's just do big damage. Wait, no, I'm still imprisoned. Yeah, you gotta just jump out. Ah, Signal Beam. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, I can't believe we lived that. Let's go, Petal! Oh my goodness, Petal clutched right at the end. Oh my god. I thought that Signal Beam was gonna kill us, but oh right, the boost would have been on physical attack because of Petal Lurantis being a physical attacker. Holy heck, I can't believe that was enough to let us survive that. If it had gotten a boosted special attack, we would have lost that. Because I think we only had Mush Mush left, right? So Mush Mush wouldn't have been able to outspeed it, I don't think. Oh, but I guess one Moonblast might have been alright. As long as it didn't have anything else. We were doing experiments to try and find a way to open up Ultra Wormholes. Using a creature called Cosmog as the key. Okay. I really need a heal. Let's see. Hal went into the lab in the back. I might just purposely heal here. I don't know if I need a fight or anything, but I can't risk it. My entire team is dead. Alright, I'll let you out of there, Crow. There you go. Behave yourself. I gotta focus. I should have bought more potions as well. I'm running a bit low on them. I don't think I can read. I am working on the screen. I can see the screen. Anyways. I will let you down, but as soon as the Lusamine battle happens, I need to focus. So no bombing people who aren't even here. Because what are you kids doing in here? Don't touch anything with your grimy hands. This research is our life. I don't care if you're a kid or what. I'll send you flying if you threaten it. I like how Hal immediately just goes in and starts poking things. He's like, alrighty, what's in here? Starts slapping buttons and stuff. Oh, it's a double battle. Okay. We've got Sunny and Ace up at the front. Oh, this is... okay, we have the advantage here. Oh no, Hal's joining us. Good thing he's, I was like snapping my fingers like, Hal, focus. Okay. I mean, yeah, Hal's just gonna rinse one of them. It was just a question of which one he chose. He has the type advantage here. Let's go, Leaf Blade! Raichu, yeah, we get to see Raichu for a little while. Alolan Raichu is one of my favorites. Alola actually has some really solid variants. Man, we just walked in here and obliterated this team compared to those three outside. But I mean, like, Gorobus and Huntail are stupidly hard to get in this game. You have to get Clamperl and then you gotta, trade it. But you can theoretically SOS a Gorobus or a Huntail to show up, depending on the game, I believe. So, it is really handy. Using SOSs here. I have been thinking of doing an SOS in regards to that, because I think either the Gorobus or the Huntail I have is from Pokemon Go. So getting another Clamperl and evolving it to one of them would be nice. And it'd be easier to do it here because I can trade with another one of my 3DSs, rather than having to go to the Switchwing and be like, I don't have any means of trading them. That was a thing that I had issues with, like, I could only trade with someone in Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl for a Shiny Clamperl to evolve. And it took months because I didn't know if anybody was still playing those games. They're an adorable lasso lad, absolutely. I am always a Raichu over Pikachu fan. Like, I don't hate Pikachu, not at all, but like, I've always preferred Raichu, but my favorite Pika clone will always be Minun. And Minun just got added to Pokemon Sleep. I'm so excited. They added the Hoenn starters and Plusle and Minun. And I actually managed to get a Minun this morning, so that's very exciting. It's on my team. I may be an expert when it comes to studying Pokemon, but I'm no expert when it comes to battling them. But the guys in Lab A next door, they're pretty experienced with battles. After all, they spent so long researching that uncontrollable Pokemon. Hey, focus people. Where's Lily and Cosmog? May have lost, but that doesn't mean we're gonna help you. I'm not telling you anything. She's not here, is she? Even you can see that. Well, they have a point. They really don't have to help us. Come on, Fia, let's split up and look around. Maybe we'll find some clues. I love Shiny Raichu. Yeah, Shiny Alolan Raichu is really nice too. I thought the Aether Foundation people were all nice folks. Aether Report. Ultra wormholes. Beyond the ultra wormholes that Professor Mon discovered lies a different dimension. Oh, weird. The guy who runs the Pokepelago's got the same name too. By investigating the changes in mass there, we can predict the existence of Pokemon like life. We have dubbed them Ultra Beasts for now. Aether Report. Cosmog. Cosmog is hypothesized to be a type of Ultra Beast that hails from another dimension. A dimension that we have named Ultra Space. When placed under sufficient stress, it reveals the power to create and open Ultra Wormholes in order to escape from its suffering. We are now working on a device that will allow us to manipulate the Ultra Wormholes created when Cosmog is subjected to extreme stress. Wait, so Cosmog might be an Ultra Beast? We should tell Gladion about this. I think Gladion knows already about this. But also, yeah, it is pretty messed up if you think about it. They saw Cosmog, that little tiny fluffy cloud thing. And they're like, yeah, let's beat the hell out of it until it creates wormholes. Alright. Thankfully that fight literally went down without anybody getting injured. Actually, it looks like our team's... Is our team fully healed? Let me just check. Oh, it is! Hal healed our team. Thanks, man. Because I noticed all the PPs are back too, so yeah, Hal a real homie. Did you find anything? We learned a bit about Cosmog. Like, it might be an Ultra Beast or whatever, and if you stress it a lot, it can create Ultra Wormholes. Maybe to run away or something? If you stress it. If you hurt it, is that what you mean? Was that why she ran away with Cosmog? She's always was too nice. But we didn't find any sign of it down here. Yeah. Faber probably knew this would be a dead end. Darn, did he outsmart us? Glad he never really explains anything, eh? Probably thinks it makes him look cool. Should we go after him? We all got into this together. Might as well see it to the end together. There's some suspicious looking deleted files. Would you like to look at them? Welcome back. Let's see. File 2. BKB Development Record 2. Anti-UB Fighting Lifeform Beast K Killer. The President has approved the proposed budget for this development project, so it will be implemented. Materials for development have been collected from the Kanalav library in the Sinnoh region. Plans are being drawn up for the specifications of the type change program known as the RKS system. Work is underway on designing the specifications of special memories for said system. Record 7. Collection of cells of all types for genetic modeling have been complete. Blueprints for the skeletal structure has been approved and incubation of the bioframe is underway. Record 11. Dummy test for the RKS system program has been completed. Type has been successfully altered with all 18 special memories. The transplantation of the RKS system program to the models is underway. The BK official's name has been set as Type Full. Record 18. Production of 3 models have been completed. They are identified as Serial Number 1, Serial Number 2, and Serial Number 3. All 3 models rejected the RKS system upon initialization during testing. Shortly after these initialization errors, all 3 models of Type Full went berserk. And then, all the way skipping to 44. Models have been fitted with control masks to mitigate the effects of their rejection of the RKS system. Due to the implementations of these control masks, our RKS system initialization tests have failed. All 3 models of Type Full are to be cryogenically frozen for the rest of eternity. The names of these models have been changed from Type Full to Type Null. Can you imagine how dark that is? Just because your body couldn't do something right, the scientists are like, oh yeah, well, I guess it didn't work. Let's just freeze it and forget about it ever existing. And it's not like we know if these Type Nulls can actually feel being frozen. Like, say what you will, but these games have... Pokemon games do have their dark moments. Something loaded on the screen. Would you like to take a look at it? This is the blog of F, a branch chief working in the Alola region. Sounds right for scientists, pretty much. Title, Introduction. Are you interested in success, dear readers? Then allow me to introduce myself. My name is F. I am an elite self-made man. Let's see. An elite self-made man, starting with F. I can't imagine who that might be. It's a total mystery. Here on my blog, I will show you the way to succeed. This is the blog of F, a branch chief working in the Alola region. Multitasking. Currently, I'm working on the development of a special sort of ball, which I took over from my predecessor, in parallel with another project. Seeing how well I multitask impresses my subordinates and increases their motivation. Showing how skillful you are is a kind of on-the-job training for your underlings. Must be Hiker Frank. Yeah, probably. Can't think of any branch managers with starting with F anywhere. This is the blog of F, a branch chief working in the Alola region. Hedging risks. I once ventured to undertake a project without notifying my superior. I developed a device to restrain a dangerous life form, in case it became necessary to do so. I had it made for hedging risks to protect myself, but for better or worse, it was made public. It is always essential to consider the risks before one takes action. Massaging the truth. I liked when games had a bit more darker things in them. Yeah, like... the Scarlet and Violet had a really dark undertone in the final areas of the game. And I mean, I think that was one of the things I really liked Scarlet and Violet, was the story of those games. Like, you really got connected to the characters in that game, and just like, they were not shy with a couple of like, sort of things. Obviously, some of the stuff is spoilers, so I can't really say everything, but I mean, I played through Violet, so you can always check that out. And I did play through the 2 DLCs. The dog scene, not just the dog scene, the entirety of, like, Area 0. Area 0 is messed up, and, like, even, like, the whole thing of the DLC with Kitakami and the Blueberry Academy. Yeah, the Kirin arc, was another pretty dark moment if you think about it. Like, a lot of people are like, yeah, he got possessed by, like, the poisons of Pecharon. It's like, no, this kid actually just went through a dark phase in his life and was, like, not sleeping, Eevee training his Pokemon. Like, he was so hell-bent on being the best so that he could beat us, that he was, like, literally breaking down his mental and physical. And, I mean, it's like, I know some people are like, haha, lol, the biggest crash out ever, but, like, kid's always been, like, dreaming to meet Ogerpon, and the moment Ogerpon sees us, it chooses us over him. Like, thinking about that, like, just normally is just, it's pretty devastating. I mean, though, there are, in the real life, there are examples of that, like, if you think about it. I mean, have you seen those things about boyfriends or girlfriends getting pets, and then their pet ends up liking their partner way more than the pet they've been asking for? Like, I saw a video of, like, some person was like, ah, yes, the cat I bought after begging my boyfriend for ages for a cat, and now it likes my boyfriend more than me. He realized he wasn't the main character. Yeah, he realized he didn't have the plot armor, but, like, also, when he loses the champion battle, that was Drayden, I think his name is, the kid. That was unnecessary. Like, my goodness. If you've ever seen a kick the dog moment, that was it. I was like, damn, bro, you didn't need to do that to him. He was already suffering. But I did love, like, one of the things I did like about that whole arc was really close to the end. Sure, like, the whole thing with Terapagos is very short, but when I saw that they had, they gave us a Master Ball for becoming the champion, and we were sitting in the classroom, and then Kirin mentioned about the legendary Pokemon, I was sitting there, and I immediately clocked in. I was like, oh my god, I think Kirin's gonna try and take Terapagos before us. He has a Master Ball. Like, I predicted it so hard. Like, I didn't watch any spoilers about it whatsoever, but I was like, he's got a Master Ball too. He's a champion. He's like, confirmed a champion. So he has a Master Ball. And it was such great storytelling in a way, because they didn't outright tell you. They gave you the hint towards it, and that was really good. But yeah, there's a lot of dark moments in that game. I mean, Team Star also had a pretty bad thing too. Like, I know some people find Team Star not that connected, but I actually got really connected with Team Star because, I mean, back in the day in high school, I too was a victim of bullying, and I ended up losing all my public school friends because I couldn't really connect with them, and I felt like I would be more of a burden than to, like, really find that connection or try to stick with them, and I ended up getting pushed out of my group by some newcomers. But in the end, I did find some new friends, and I mean, I found 2 groups of friends. I found a group of friends which I was friends with most of high school, but I found a secondary group of friends who were, like, into games and art and all that stuff. And their names are the Alchemist and Mags. And I met Crescent randomly in Japan years later, completely on a whim, and they were like, hey, I'm actually part of a Discord, do you want to join it? And that's how we got reconnected. Anyways, enough of my life story. Let's continue this thing. It says massaging, right? Yeah, it's massaging, not messaging. My superior's family stole the results of our research and ran off. However, I have chosen to never blow this issue out of proportion. I will only be reprimanded for my own mistakes, and surely my superior is also displeased with the actions of her family as well. When necessary, one must always be prepared to massage the truth to protect one's own position. It is not an exaggeration to say that this skill is vital for success. Alrighty. The foreshadowing was great. Yeah. When a game does really good foreshadowing, you're like, dang, that's so good. And it's also made so much more interesting when you go back and play a game a second time. When I was, like, just doing a quick test with Rise just to see how it would run on the Switch 2, I had to go through the intro a little bit. I will be restarting a new file so that we can watch the intro when I do play Monster Hunter Rise. But in the beginning of the game, they foreshadow a particular monster you'll see later on, and I was like, I forgot about that. But now I know what it is, so it was pretty cool. Okay, so we need to head back to the entrance, I guess? Fear. Huh. Okay, yes, I did spend a lot of time talking and reading messages on computers. Okay. Even beating down old Faber doesn't change, does he? What do we do? Beat whoever stands in our way. What other choice do we have? I feel like I've heard that phrase before. Fine, fine. We can do that. Do you have to say all the time? Hello, children. I'm afraid Branch Chief Faber has given us orders regarding you three. Now that you've learnt of the darkness at the heart of Aether Paradise, we'll need you to all conveniently disappear. Whoa! Fear! Battle with me! Sounds like you'd like Deltarune? Yes, I have actually been watching people's playthroughs of Deltarune. And watching people freak out over things is so fun. I have watched playthroughs of Undertale and Deltarune though. I don't know I'd be good at those games, but I have been enjoying watching it. And I think it is on the Switch too as well. The Leap and Anorith. Bug Rock, Rock Grass. We do have Raichu on the team, so that's handy. And we can use Energy Ball on either. I think we'll go for Anorith because it has bug moves, so... Oh, perfect. Raichu's going for Anorith as well. Never mind. Raichu just deleted. Chapter 1 and 2 new is free, so it's good to come in. Yeah. Okay, that was just personal. You had no reason to do that. Thank goodness we have Howl on our team. He is definitely coming in clutch. I think it's up to chapter 4 now. Isn't there like 7 chapters? Watching the playthrough of 4 and seeing how it ended of Deltarune, I was like, dang. I saw some person draw this gif, which was this picture, which was really funny, where they drew this picture of Chris being like, man, what a game. And they're like, Chris, it's only chapter 4. Like, you know that meme about, man, what a week it's been. It's like, it's only Wednesday, sir. That's pretty much what that is. From, was it Tintin? Those comics were great, honestly. I bet some kids don't even know what Tintin is. Yeah, it goes up to 7, so like... My goodness. I realize those guys have similar hair to me, just a lot shorter. Ridiculous, have the children of Alola always been this strong? That's what you get when you go through the Trials of the Island challenge. Now that you understand, how about you get out of our way? Whew, thanks Fear and Whimsicott. His name is Sunny. If I really got my partner better, maybe even I'd be able to enjoy the kind of battles you can't afford to lose. Let's go. You know, I know we aren't friends, but I'm glad you two are here. It's nice to see his eyes it's nice to see Gladion's eyes soften a little bit here. He does trust us. Remember what you said at the Battle Royal Dome that day, about how people can achieve more if they do something together. Looks like maybe you were right. Young Master. What do you mean, young master? Oh, this must be new to you. You obviously didn't read the files that I did. It has been a long time. And hello to you too, Fear and Hal. Please allow me to heal your Pokemon. I'm a bit tired, just got done working and it's 4:30 AM. Whoa, it is early in the morning for you. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have, though. Mikov. If you need to go sleep, that is totally fine. You can always catch up on the VOD later. But if you want to stick around as well, that's totally fine as well. Make sure you get the proper sleep though. It's definitely handy, but don't worry, I've had a bunch of sleep-deprived people show up. It probably doesn't help that I live in Australia, and for some people that time is like the oddest time. It's why I usually stream first thing in the morning at 9:30 AM, just to catch some people before they go to bed. But there are some people who are just like, I'm here at 1 AM and I'm totally fine. I'm like, no you're not, you need to sleep. What's happened to Lily? Do you know anything? I imagine she is with the president. And that's where I'm going. That's all I need to know. The president? That's Miss Lusamine, right? She's a really nice person. I'm sure she'll listen to us if we explain everything. Yeah, she's real nice as long as you don't mean nothing to her. But I'm afraid the doors have been locked. I always work till 4 AM to 4:30 AM. Interesting, so you do night shift stuff? I guess that's what it is. I mean, if you're used to like working at night, I guess it would be fine. I work for myself, so it's easy to do stuff while it... Gotcha. I was gonna say, I was like, that's a really short period of time for work. What is it that you do? If you are totally fine with telling us. If you're not, just let me know. I don't have to pry into personal opinions and personal affairs. Again? That's not stopping me. I'm gonna climb the railings! Making fursuits. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would take a lot of time. That's an expensive job, to say the least, isn't it? Because, like, those things can go up to, like, hundreds of dollars, right? Like, I know cosplay is expensive, and I know fursuits are even more expensive, because, what? A lot of people say that furries are the most dedicated fan base out there. Between 5 to 9K. Dang, man. I mean, if it's a hobby you like, or like a job you like, I mean, go for it. I've seen a lot of people be like, artists are like getting like requests for like the most degenerate stuff, and they're like, oh, it makes me money though, so I think it's okay. I like it, yeah. Have you finished anything recently, or are you in the middle of making something at the moment? My, what naughty children. You should have just lay your heavy heads down. But I knew you would struggle onward. I could see through every action you would take. So I knew you'd try to reach the president. And that is why I knew I would be able to ambush you here, just in front of the mansion where the president remains, and remedy my previous failure. The only reason I let you in the lower floor was to buy time to gather more stuff to stop you. Wow, Mr. Farber, you're so nice. Well, of course. I am a wonderful branch chief after all. Oh my goodness. Hal's response there definitely feels like a Zane response from our D&D session. It's like, wow, you got all these people to join us? Wow, you're really good at this. Just says that completely 100% honestly. I took a 3-week break for reasons. Started the commission 5 days ago. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. I assume it's a big commission. We didn't even have to ask you where the president was. You just confirmed it for us. So the president is up ahead, huh? Thanks. Now we know where to find Cosmog and Lily. What? Outsmarted. Enough! You lot teach these children a lesson. We don't have time for this. Help me out here, Fia. Nope, just a partial. No worries. Well, I wish you luck on your little project, and hope you, it goes well. I know I have some little art commissions I have to do at some point, too. I had to take a bit of a break from, because personal family matters, where I was pretty much unavailable for like a whole month. I know I have to do some art stuff. Alrighty, let's take these employees down. Still takes weeks. I can imagine. 4 Pokemon. Okay. What are you? Okay, type null. Good. Okay, I thought we were gonna fight Faber first. Okay, I'm just gonna protect this first turn. And... okay, that was actually a good decision. I avoid the discharge, at least. Magma takes damage. Sunny day. I'm kind of hoping type null fights Magma, but it might go for Electabuzz. Perfect. That was a good play. And I think we get Chlorophyll, don't we? Oh boy. I'll just we'll keep focusing on the Houndoom. Perfect. Maybe not so perfect. No. I could have chanced another protection, but I don't think it would have worked. Oh yeah, Houndoom wouldn't die either. I'm gonna bring in Sunny so I can get the money. Because Sunny is holding the amulet coin. We'll focus down on, do you have a grass type that takes neutral damage from fire? Nope. That's why I wanted to focus on that side of the field. Take out the fire types. The only one that would be neutral damage to fire might have been Lileep, maybe? I do not know off the top of my head. I might have to look this up. Lileep weakness. Yeah, it is neutral to fire. But I had Lileep in my previous playthrough of Omega Ruby, so I wanted to try and use Pokemon that I haven't used before. That was my thought process. So, yeah, fire types are definitely one of the big weak points of our team. And that's why the Plumera fight was really rough, because she has a Salazzle, which is really, really fast and could just OHKO a lot of our Pokemon. It's kind of why Whimsicott has helped us with Stun Spore, because I can Stun Spore and then use Bulldoze from Venusaur. Alrighty. Have you got anything against Bug? Sort of. My Decidueye has it currently has was it Smackdown, so Smackdown also takes out Ice a bit. But yeah, it's not the easiest fight. Also, how does his glasses work? Maybe they do have a little thing between it, because I can't imagine him suction cupping things onto his face. Can't see the line, that's all. How can this be? To be cornered by mere children? Maybe helping one another out isn't so bad. Fear, Hal, I leave Faber to you. Enough! I will show you the true power of the Branch Chief Faber, the man who has called Aether Paradise's last line of defense. We will settle this at last with a multi-battle. Come on, Fear. I know Primarina and the rest of our Pokemon feel the same way we do. We can save Lily and Cosmog for sure. So it looks like he's evolved Primarina whilst been in the space. Because he was talking about Brion earlier. So he must have evolved it punching down some scientists. Alrighty. Faber has 3, the employee has 2. Claydol and Ledian. Ledian is... worrying? Oh, Hal healed our team again. Thanks, Hal. Okay. Let's take out the Claydol. Okay, we're all good. Dang, that did not kill. Wait, that Claydol was faster than me too. Sheesh. Okay. Yes! Put that bad boy on straight away. Finally, Leaf Blade. Oh. Okay, Raichu unfortunately goes down. Get a little bit of health back. Okay, that doesn't do anything for us. Primarina comes in. I'm assuming what you meant by, like, Howl can hit us is because of... Is it Sparkling Aria or something? Does Primarina have a... move that hits all of us, or does that, like, surf or something? Move that normally hits everyone on the field. Let me double check. Okay, it does hit everyone, so she might go for it now, but I have taken a moment. Let me see if I can do that's the... Okay, we'll see what it does. Oh, there we go. It's going straight for the Z move. On Pupitar when Pupitar's almost dead. Okay. Whatever you say, Marina. Okay. Now it's a 1 against 2, so... Hurricane. $170. Oh, this is tough. Hurricane does a lot of damage, and it'll take out bug types. But I don't have another means to take out poison types, that's why I have Psychic. And 70 accuracy is not fun. Okay, I think what we'll do is I'll take Hurricane, and if Hurricane doesn't work, then we can put Psychic back on because it's a TM. I think that's our plan. Yeah. Knew that was coming. Alright, bum. Okay. Nothing happened there. I haven't caught a single mon here yet. I'm sorry, man. No, you did catch a Pokemon earlier. You caught something with me earlier. Alrighty. Let's go frog. Synthesis. Nope, unfortunately. Okay. Primarina gets a free sleep. Oh, with the Cherish Ball, gotcha. Bruxish. Wow! That's a lot of damage! My goodness, good thing it wasn't against us. Here's an impression for you. Yeah! I want to help Lily, so I'm going ahead. You don't mind, right? I am staring at you with evil intent. Thanks for even giving us the key, Mr. Faber. You've been a real big help. Just Hal must be so upset with this guy. He is definitely doing this on purpose. Doesn't Bruxish have the strong jaw? It might have strong jaw, that might be it, but like, Primarina is not that weak in defenses, surely, right? It can have dazzling or strong jaw. Actually, what is dazzling? It's been a while. Isn't it priority? Surprises. Oh yeah, can't use priority moves against it. And it's a signature ability of Bruxish. Bruxish is the only one that can get it. Neat. This is why I can't bring myself to like children. Guys, wait up. I need to save the game. It's been a little while. So it could have strong jaw. It probably does, knowing him. So like dark types and newer gens. Sort of. Ah, Guzma's here. Whoa! There's like an billion Team Skull thugs in this place. So the Foundation really was working together with Team Skull. This is, like, way too mind-blowing to think about right now. Fia, let's knock some skulls together for now. That jerk Gladian is mad strong, yo. Don't you do something that makes other people sad? Who the heck are you? Well, I mean, knocked him to bed. Hal is so annoying. I don't mind Hal. He's fine. He's definitely one of the more cheerful sort of things, but he's not a bad rival. I would say he's probably not the highest rival in my account. If like somebody asked me what are the rivals like in the rankings, Hal is probably not as high as anyone else in my personal opinion. But I mean, it can't be any worse than like the X and Y rivals. Like they are so one note and so forgettable. But I like him. Yeah, he's got that positive annoyance, you know, Hal. But it is kind of funny though, because I'm pretty sure I play a character that has a similar vibe to him in a very different way in D&D. I do D&D with The Alchemist. On The Alchemist's channel, we do a stream for D&D. But we're not doing it this week. Next week we are. Do I want Sunny at the front? Probably not. There's probably a bunch of these Team Skulls. Like 100% positive here. He's like, if you had like the softness and edge meter, you got Gladion on one side on the edge meter, and you got Hal on the opposite side on the soft meter. Like both are really good fighters in their, like on their own, but yeah, personality-wise, they are very polar opposites. Oh, I picked wrong. Dang it, Golbat. The bane of my existence. Howl is a little stupid. Yeah, he is. Oh, the mean look. I should have withdrawn. At least we're getting a little bit of Leech Seed revival. He's like, Howl is like Golden Retriever stupid. Like, he's always got that dopey smile on his face, and he's not the most intelligent, but people still like him. Hello! Hey, ZSand0123. Welcome. Thank goodness this grunt doesn't know what he's doing. Golbat is kind of like the biggest bane of our existence in every run. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. We are doing a monograss run of Ultra Moon. But like, I know when I fought Maxi and Omega Ruby, that was by far the hardest fight in the game. I know Cryo asked me to do Omega Ruby because he wanted the Groudon fight to be hard. We smoked Groudon. Groudon didn't have a chance. But like, Maxi's team, that was the hardest fight I think of the game. Like, I don't think I struggled with any other fight in the game more than the Maxi fight. That was like the closest I got to like actually wiping in the entirety of the Omega Ruby run. Let's go, nice catch. And you get some points. This is for the sponsor who supports Team Skull. You've got sponsorships? Alrighty, what? Grass types are my favorite, haha. I saw this stream and I was like, oh. Well, I'm glad you like that too. I am also a grass type believer. So, this is part of my, who would sponsor Team Skull? I don't know. There's somebody out there. But, this is part of a redeem challenge I'm doing, where I am doing a monograss run of every single generation. Currently, the ones that have been redeemed was Gen 3, which we did in Omega Ruby, and Gen 7, which is this Ultra Moon run. So basically, I do only one of the games within that generation. So if you want to redeem, it does cost a big chunk of points. It is a redeemable thing. But I'm planning to do every generation. I have discussed with the group, like the chat, a bit about what they would put Legends Arceus and ZA, like where those type of games go, because they're kind of outliners. But yeah. I am planning to do every generation at least once. And I will be uploading these VODs over to my YouTube channel as well. The Omega Ruby VOD is actually up there, where I did an entire run of that game. Where in that game, I didn't have a single wipe. In this game, I am constantly getting wiped. This is by far one of the hardest games, I think, to do a monograss run in. Like, the game and the region is not made for grass types. I'll have to go check it out later on. No worries, I can send the link into the chat real quick. Oh, you can always do exclamation mark YouTube. All our strength comes from the money we've gotten. Where are you getting this money? Well, anyways, it's mine now. I'll put it in my pockets. Thank you. No worries. Thank you for, like, even just this little bit of support as well. We've got to do our grass types as well. But I have enjoyed this run, like, in some areas. Some areas I'm like, man, I am dying. Like, the fire trial was horrific. But I've been using Pokemon I haven't really used, like Shiinotic and Lurantis. I have never really used those two Pokemon in any of my playthroughs of these games, or any other games. So that's kind of another benefit, is that I'm trying to use Pokemon that you don't usually, like, you don't usually get. That's the fun of mono runs, is that you're kind of forced to use certain runs. Yo, yo, yo! Pretty strong, ain't you? Then go right ahead, I'm the numbskull, I don't fight battles, I can't win! What are you, Ephraim from Fire Emblem? Where do you end the run? At Ultra Necrozma? The run will end when I become champion. I haven't decided whether I'm going to do the Rainbow Rocket route. Maybe. I'll have to take a look. But in the other game, well, in the other games we did the Delta episode, so I think we might do the Rainbow Rocket episode as well. The fire trial was a challenge. The water one was... Yeah, the water one was also another one where I had to end stream because I got completely wiped. So I had to say, alright, this is where we have to end stream. And then I went off stream, made sure all my Pokemon are of even levels, and I ended up trading a egg for a Cottony, because Cottony is not available in this game, because this is Ultra Moon. I traded an egg over, hatched it, so that's Sunny on our team. And then trained up everyone up to the level cap. But yeah, that one was another one where we had to, like, really find a thread. That's kind of what this entire playthrough has been. It's like finding the thread. If I can find the thread that allows me to get to the end of the battle, that's kind of what I'm doing. Okay, we need to put Petal first. Where did you end up getting Bulbasaur? So Bulbasaur is an island scan-based Pokemon. Every Friday, each island has a starter Pokemon. So we got Bulbasaur from the first island. We went back and did the island scan and scanned enough points to get Bulbasaur to show up on the first island. They only show up on Fridays. Oh, I see. It's really cool. So yeah, it is totally legal. Like, all the Pokemon that we've got on our team are from the Alola region games. We did have to trade for Cottony. I asked for the chat. I did a similar thing for Mega Ruby where I asked the chat, could we trade an egg to get a Lotad on our team? And they said yes. So we decided that it would also be fair to bring Cottony over, as it is a version exclusive grass type that we can get. But on the second island, I think it's Grovyle. The third island, I believe it's Grottle, and then the final island, it's Chestnut. But you can only do it on Fridays, and for me, it's a Saturday, so I did have to do it off stream. We do have a couple of grass types in the back that we could possibly use, but I haven't decided to use them. I'm still not strong enough. All the days that I struggled alone and lonely, it was all for nothing? Is this it? Come on, Gladion. Ain't giving up yet, Edge Boy. Hated boss who beats you down and never lets up. Yeah, Big Bad Guzma is here. I did that spoiled little brat a favor and crushed him. Yeah, that was me. You know, I kinda liked you, kid. Leaving home like that and wanting to get stronger and stronger. You had some real guts. Going so far as coming over to Team Skull and rejecting your own mother? That was impressive. Now it's your turn. You little misfits keep getting up in my grill like a cloud of smoke that I can't brush away. It's time to put you out of... I put you out your fire at the source. I've only played both Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon once through, and I never really explored all the extra features or post-games, so all these other things are totally new. Yeah, I was similar too. I've only played through Ultra Moon once, and then I did some grinding to get the shiny charm in that game, but I hadn't even done the Rainbow Rocket storyline when I went back to that game. So that's why I've also struggled in this game. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I've played to death. I played that game 5 times over to get every form of Deoxys to put in my living home decks. And thank you so much for the follow, Z-Sand. When you think about it, it's a bit cruel that Ilima has a fully EV-trained Pokemon on the tutorial island. Yeah. But now that you are following Z-Sand, you actually have access to all the stream avatars. You've been given 200 points to spend on your first avatar. You can use the Tamagotchi ones, which I've made myself, the Kirby ones, and the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon ones, which I am working on getting every single one from Gen 1 to 4 as a personal project of mine. And they also have the shiny forms as colors as well. Alright, Guzma, let's see what you got. He has definitely got an extra mon, and that Masquerain that's in the back that messed up our team. But yeah, the Tamagotchi ones are actually on the workshop as well. Okay, first things first. Let's avoid that first impression. But I don't catch it. Yeah, don't be like that. You might. Maybe the Cherish Ball has a lower catch rate. Okay, that's 4 sucker punches. So I think he's got 1 more sucker punch and then that's it, and then he has to go for something else. Okay, that's all the sucker punches. Normal Pokeball odds. Oh, you got it, nice. But I don't think... Okay. Do we one-shot? No, we don't. But we don't take any damage. But Masquerain is definitely coming in. Forgot how good Guzma's theme was. Yeah, it is great. What do we even do here? Can't really bring anything into Masquerain because it dies. Ah! Yeah, there was no chance. Yeah, the battle themes for Gen 7. Gen 7 has a solid, like... Its themes are so good. Guzma's theme is definitely up there. What would you guys say is your favorite Pokemon? It's hard. I'd say Latios. I'm a Gen 3er, so... Okay. That's bad. Us missing Stun Spore might cost us. Ugh. Magikarp. Oh, we live! Sucker Punch! Okay, Masquerain is... the evil has been defeated. But we did lose 2 Pokemon for it. Mine's is Bulbasaur. Yeah, you'd be friends with a certain D&D player with mine. Connor. He does visit the Alchemist stream. But yeah, he's a big Bulba fan as well. Like Zeraora. Interesting. Zeraora is an interesting mon because I don't really see too much of it. Okay. Pinsir, you ready for round 2 of Strength Sap? I'll go for the Spore this time first. Okay. I wonder what his last Pokemon is. I don't... Obviously, it's just so cute. Honestly, I love a lot of grass starters, especially the earlier gen ones. Yeah. Like, I do like Chikorita as well, but I'm really hoping Chikorita gets something good in ZA. But yes, I am going to be streaming ZA when it does come out, and you best believe I'd be using it on our team. Zeraora was always an event Pokemon. I wish there was a lot more lore. It only has it in the movies. Yeah. I actually do have that shiny Zeraora event that happened in Sword and Shield. Same here, I'm 1000% picking Chikorita. I do hope Chikorita gets something, whether it be a Mega Evolution or just a buff in some way. Chikorita needs it. I'm just excited, like... Oh yes, Vikavolt! Vikavolt. Okay, dunno. Although a part of me feels a little bad betraying Tepig because it's my very first starter. Well, if it's like ZA, ZA's like Legends Arceus, you will get a chance to get the other starters, I think. If they're going to go the route of get all Pokemon. I don't know if he's got any priority moves, we're about to find out. 5:55 AM, I'm going soon. No worries. Let's see what time it is. We got about 1.5 hours of the stream left. Alright, hopefully this does a good chunk of damage. what the bug sees when the slipper comes down. Dang, that did not do as much damage as I hoped it would. I don't really have anything to deal with Vicavolt. By the way, so where do you do D&D? What channel? I can actually send a shout out over to the lovely Alchemist. They are a high school friend of mine. They were playing Pokemon Conquest yesterday, but we're doing a D&D stream next week. But I believe on... You gonna go? No worries, Mikov. I hope to catch you sometime in the future. Thanks for staying around as long as you did. Take care, okay? They do have a YouTube channel for all the D&D streams, so that also might be a good place to go check them out. And they also have a Discord as well as I do. Their Discord's a lot more bustling, there are a lot more people there. What do I want to do here? Spore. Oh, it has flash cannon? That's bad. We live! They don't have the YouTube in their bio. I might be able to get the link for it. Let me see if you give me just a moment, I'll see what I can do. Doop-a-doo. I feel like... Oh, they have an Instagram as well, but I'm doing it stuff like that. Okay, I've gotta think real quick. I'm on Moonblast. This will do damage. Well, yeah, just Moonblast. If they wake up, they wake up. Oh, okay, I found it. Give me a second. Took a while to find it. Here we go. Bam. Okay, Golisopod. I guess Frog. I think that should take you to the page of their streams. I'm actually part of one of the players as well. But that's their Ravnica thing. They our other high school friend is the DM of that particular thing. I hate Twitch Mobile, I can't open links. Oh my god. It is a shame. You can see the name? Yeah. They are called The Alchemist, so that's the exact same way they have it on their YouTube, onto the YouTube. Just remember that the O is a exclamation mark. Bye. No worries. I like how you dipped back in, but I'll see you later. I'll have to ask him and see if they'll consider putting their D&D their YouTube channel in their Twitch bio. Alrighty. Kuzma, what is wrong with you? Looks like I got no choice. Go on, go through. Alrighty. I like how he says go through whilst my team is in absolute shambles. Nope, nothing here. Ravnica, right? Yep. I don't know if I have to battle these guys. It has been some time since we last met, trial-going trainer. I do not know if you have learnt anything more about the Blinding One, but it seems we might now have the means to do what we came to do. If a Pokemon caught in a Pokeball can be made to obey the orders of the one who catches it, then we should be able to control Necrozma. Pokemon caught in Pokeballs are loyal to the trainers who hold them. It should be the same for Necrozma. So we will need you to leave us in peace so that we may do our job. Captain Psycho, they only seemed worried for Cosmog's safety. And they are able to use Z-moves, the power of the Blinding One. There comes another darker thing soon. Oh yeah, absolutely, the whole Lusamine thing. Are you suggesting that we rely on children to stand against the wild fury of Necrozma? Is it not kinder to them to stop them here, rather than send them against that thing? Anyways, bye, Times Squared. Yes, bye, Mikob. You can always catch the rest of the VOD later. Go get the sleep you need. Kind of forgot these characters existed. Yeah, they're only available in the Ultra games, so it makes sense. And depending which version you have, they're actually different depending if you have Sun or Moon. I will battle you. I will battle you without Pokemon, the Ultra Beast Poipole. Also, these guys have a great theme as well. But downside, we are injured. So I'm wondering if we'll be okay. Poipole actually gave us a lot of trouble when we actually first encountered these guys. Special defense, huh? Pocket sand. Oh, you. I played Ultra Sun, so I guess I had the other people. Yeah. I believe you do meet the other two, depending which versions you have, so it's not like you don't see them again. Okay. Nom. Ow. Wow, that was a crit. I am gonna switch, because I don't want to give this... Oh, I can't switch. I don't have any Pokemon to switch to. I am gonna die anyways. So, why not? Let's go out with a bang. Oh, nice! It was just enough. Let's go, Ace. Oh my goodness, that was really, really close. My phone keeps vibrating, like saying, like, I should do something. Phone, I am busy streaming. Good thing it's on vibration, that's all. I might move it so it doesn't make as much noise. It's probably because people are streaming now. There's a couple of people that I recognize. Alright, can I quickly get the Applin? I want the Applin. Oh yeah. Alrighty. Even though our team is very bashed up right now, how infuriating. It is most unsatisfying to find something that our technology cannot overcome. It seems we might yet be able to resolve this somehow if we could use Z-Power. And yet... our expertise when it comes to battling with Pokemon is so terribly inefficient. We will find a way to deal with Necrozma. You children should pursue your own dreams. Don't end up with the same kinds of regrets that we have. I still need a heal! How do I heal? I don't want to go into that room because I'm pretty sure Lusamine will just thrash me. Out of the way. Okay, she doesn't heal me either. Is there any way for me to heal? Interesting. Apparently, I know what you wrote here is sand, but apparently the T version, like, it got the last part of that word, as it was like, that's the bullying, not the whole word. Interesting. Apparently he's just saying titch, even if you, like, said it. Apparently Guzma's been bullying me this entire time, just constantly saying that. I need to go to the docks. I have to heal this interesting lol. Yeah, I'm just gonna deny it anyways. It's so weird that because... But it is weird that part of the phrase is what gets censored. But yeah, me just barreling past these people. Yeah, the censor is really strange. I have to tell you about a really interesting thing that happened with that censor. When we were in the final episode of our playthrough in Dragon Quest III HD Remake, there was a boss at the end of the game, the post-game boss. And the post-game boss's name was the Golden Dragon or something like that, or it was something, you know, very basic, Dragon Quest style naming sort of thing. And my chat tried to say the phrase Golden Dragon, and they got censored for some reason, because apparently saying that phrase was religious reasons. And I was like, what religion is this? It's a dragon, it's made out of gold. I don't know what else to tell you. Oh, I'm fighting the censored boss, gasp. Alright, I'm gonna buy a bunch of healing items. Oh, we can get full restores. The biggest op, I know. This is so weird. I was just like, why is this censored of all things? You know what? I'm gonna pick up U-turn. We'll pick up Shadow Claw. I don't know. I don't think anybody in my team can learn Shadow Claw, but I'm just gonna pick it up anyways. Oh no! Decidueye can learn Shadow Claw. No, 2 Pokemon can learn, Wow, everyone on my team can learn Toxic. I didn't realize that. Nice. We're gonna need to use Toxic later on, so... That was why I had to barrel through the Aether Foundation and get over to the other side, because that's the only location we can pick up Toxic. And we're gonna need it for the Ultra Necrozma fight. Yeah, insert Britney Spears Toxic. Man, how old is that song anymore? Like, I remember listening to that back when I was in, like, public school. I'm so old. Let's see how old that... 2003? Oh my goodness, it's 22 years old. Holy heck. And it's still a really good song. So, you know. Alright. Okay, we are fully healed, so we'll run all the way back to where we need to. It's actually kind of a benefit that we took out all these grunts along the way. I know we needed them for the levels, but like, it also helped us avoid like any backtrack fightings. I miss Britney Spears music, but I'm glad she's free now. Yeah. We need to go to the entrance. But it is kind of interesting. There's a lot of like artists that I remember, and I'm just like, dang. I wonder where they are now. Okay. We save here. Okay, Lucamine, Lucamine, Lucamine. Yeah, they've been making music all along, and I'm like, question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, you get surprised sometimes with just like how some people, they're like still making music, and you're like, whoa, it's crazy. And then some people are like, no, they've moved on with their life, and you're like, yeah, that's understandable. Okay, Aether Foundation. Lusamine. Level 47. Wow, we've actually done quite well to keep with the level cap. The only person who's kind of under level is, unfortunately, Petal, because they've been getting knocked out quite frequently, but they're very close to leveling up. She starts with Clefable. I do remember that Clefable, that nightmare of a Clefable. But we do have a poison type on our team. Alright, I think we're as ready as we can be into this fight. Let's see how we go. Ah, Fia, it has been a while since we last saw you. What? You came? You actually came to help me, Fia? Thank you, thank you. So you do know one another. A gifted young trainer like Fia, and he bothers with someone like you. How disappointing. I don't need your approval, Mother, or your permission. I will save Cosmog. My, you do say such incomprehensible things. Calling me mother? I don't have any children. Certainly not any wretched children who would run off and reject my love. So tell me how you'll save that Pokemon. What can you do, Lily? You failed to convince me to listen to you. You don't even have the strength of a trainer. The only thing you've ever done on your own is steal someone else's research material. It's so terribly unattractive. But know that my fathomless love will save even someone like you. When I protect this entire world from darkness. Protect this world? Mother, what is it you're trying to do? Is that why you want Nebby? Is that what you would sacrifice Cosmog for? That's right. I will force Cosmog to use its power, and it may very well die. But if it will save the world for all of my beloved Pokemon, then that is what I'll do. Lily, I will be using the Cosmog you stole for a great purpose. You have kept it safe until now, and for that, I thank you. Mother! Fia, I'm really happy that you came after me, but I want to save Nebby, but I don't know what I should really do. Alrighty. I was a little worried we might have to fight Lusamine straight away, but I forgot you do teleport to her room, quote unquote. Kind of surprised Serena didn't make the team, but I also love everyone else in the old party, so I don't think I could even complain that much. Yeah, I was debating whether to have Serena on the team, but Serena is like a pure grass type, and I did use Serena in previous playthroughs. So I wanted to use Shiinotic, because I've never used Shiinotic before. And also, I think after I named it Mush Mush, there was no going back, you see. Couldn't do anything about it. Never watched the Sun and Moon anime, but what I've heard, Lusamine is like the exact opposite in personality from her game counterpart, and I find that really funny. So, yeah, in the anime, she's overbearing. Like, because Lily never stole Cosmog in that game, in the anime. Cosmog comes into the story, like, way later. But, Lily does have trauma from them opening up an Ultra Wormhole, but totally get that. Mush Mush is adorable. I'd become attached to. Yeah. I was gonna call him Mush, and then I thought it was funny to call him Mush Mush, and it fit, so now he's Mush Mush. There's our team's names over there in the corner. But, yeah, she's very overbearing in the anime, like, constantly, like, clinging onto Lily, like, rubbing at her hair and messing it up, and Lily, like, is just like, please give me space, like, you're too close. So yeah, she's overbearing in a different way, and it's after the arc of the whole Neoligo arc that she does ease up a lot more. But yeah, that's kind of what her issue is that she's very overbearing. But after that arc, she starts to let Lily and Gladion grow as people, and they do get a happier ending in regards to the whole Neoligo thing, as well as the Professor Mon as well. So then that's like the golden ending. So you could say like Sun and Moon is like the bad ending for this family, Ultra Sun and Moon is like the good ending, and the anime is like the golden ending. Because their family is like a lot more tighter in that one. It's pretty wholesome. It is like funnily enough, their story ends in the Sun and Moon anime where they head off to go look for clues about Professor Mon. And it's in Journeys, the next anime, that you actually do see a conclusion and get a happy ending for that entire family. Because honestly, they do deserve a bit of a happy ending in that anime. Because in the anime, they are a lot more of a tight-knit family, and as well as nicer as well. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, you find out the difference is that Professor Mon in these games, he's just living on Pokepelago. But in the anime, he also does suffer against the memory loss, but he actually is rescued by a shiny Neolego. And they end up living in a remote wilderness, like in the mountains, where it's just covered in snow. And Neolego pretends to be his daughter, and he ends up seeing, like, Neolego is able to disguise itself as Lily. It becomes a version of Lily that has the outfit she wears now, but is a golden tinted color, because it's a shiny. And all the mirrors and windows are closed and stuff like that. But yeah, they just live a happy life in the mountains. Because this Neolego decided to rescue this human just by random chance, and then they ended up becoming a family, and Neolego actually, like, is protecting Mon, but not realizing that it may be causing issues. And he ends up calling it Lily as well. And I believe they keep its name as well when they eventually have it join their family as a Pokemon. They call it Lily. But it is a very wholesome thing. Like, the whole animation of that episode is so sweet. Honestly, maybe I gotta watch the Sun and Moon anime now. The Sun and Moon anime, a lot of people were a little worried by its animation style, that it's a very different style. I honestly enjoyed the Sun and Moon anime immensely. Like, sure, it's not, like, always on an adventure because Ash is just sort of in the Alola region at a school and with the other trial captains and stuff like that. But honestly, I super enjoyed it just by the character growths. Lily's character growth in that anime is also really good. She ends up getting an Alolan Vulpix, but when she hatches it, she learns that she can't even touch it because she has a traumatic fear to touching Pokemon. And it's kind of her journey of learning to embrace Pokemon and be able to touch them. Like, one of the big things is that I think they did an episode where they switched Pokemon, and Pikachu ended up with Lily. And Pikachu's so kind. Like, I think when they were heading to Lily's little mansion where she lives in the anime, and Pikachu was in the car, Pikachu, like, scooted over. He was like, oh, wait, I can't be too close to Lily. So he scooted over to make sure Lily had enough space to get in the car. And I was like, man, Pikachu is such a G. He's great. And in the end of the episode where she does battle with Pikachu, she actually ends up being able to hold Pikachu and give him a hug. And she was like, oh my goodness, I was actually able to do that. It's really great. Lily's arc in the anime is a good one. But the absurd art styles, Team Rocket gets an interesting arc as well. It's a good one. And I mean, Beware's really funny. It's so cute. Yeah, I won't spoil anymore, but I thoroughly enjoyed Sun and Moon. I know a lot of people enjoyed X and Y. I enjoyed XYZ, like, as well. But I also enjoyed Sun and Moon as well. Sun and Moon has its legitimate, like, in the anime, has some legitimately, like, heartwarming scenes, and then it has some of the most heartbreaking scenes. There are some legitimately heartbreaking scenes in the anime. What is this place? Also, this scene. If you want to see, you'd better hurry. This way. Alrighty, this is probably the point of no return, so I'm gonna save here. But yeah, we'll get through this arc and such. Ah, yes, the cryogenically frozen Pokemon. What do you think? It's my private collection. My precious babies. They will all be preserved for eternity here. No, Pukamuku! Yeah, there's Pikachu as well, I guess. How can she do this to Pukamuku? I've seen little clips here and there, and I think the art style was often what put me off from watching, but I did see the scene where Grass Captain Mallow meets her mum, who's, like, dead, and I guess I almost honestly cried. Oh, this moment is so disturbing. It is. It honestly is. But yeah, that scene you're talking about, the Mallow scene, it's made so much worse in context because her mother was sick, and she ended up having a falling out with her mother. And she had a fight with her mother, and then she ran off. And then her mother passed away, like, so she never got to, apologize after all that. So that scene is so much more, like, heartbreaking because she finally gets to see her mother again and apologize and say thank you for everything that she's done for her. Because, yeah, that episode is about gratitude, and Shaman shows up as well. But, yeah, there's another heartbreaking scene, which I won't spoil, but you may have seen it, but yeah, there's another one that's pretty heartbreaking too. But if the light of the is stolen from this world, then I won't be able to love my babies any longer. So, I will open the Ultra Wormhole and take on the Pokemon that would steal our light. I will capture even poor Necrozma. OMG, I legit might start crying right now, lol. Yeah, that's why I was like, people gotta watch the Sun and Moon anime. It's a different art style, yes, but it has some of the most heartbreaking scenes and some of the most, like, heartwarming scenes and funny scenes. Like, there are some great animation shifts that they have because of the goofy art style. Like, they can go, like, stupidly serious to a point where it's, like, exaggerated stupidly serious, which makes it so great. Plus, you get to see more of, like, some of the characters that only have, like, a very short amount of, like, screen time in the actual games. And you also, like, see Gladion as well, who you don't get to see often in these games as well, like, a different side of him, too. Whoa, Fia! And Hal's, like, immediately turns and's like, whoa, and Lily! Man, I'm so glad to see you're okay. Ah, sweet Hal, so you came too. I know better than to expect much from the members of the Ultra Recon Squad, but really, couldn't Guzma even stop a few children? Listen to us, please. Don't open the Ultra Wormhole. We can't lose anyone else. Not like we lost Father. Do you think I've forgotten? As if I could forget what happened that day. I hate the Ultra Wormholes from the depths of my being. But that is why I will be the one to go. I will not let anyone stop me, not even my own daughter and son. Hal has no sense of urgency. Well, I mean, he's like a monster, he's completely unaware. Well, I mean, he just came in here. Can you imagine Hal's like, Lily's okay, turns around and sees frozen Pokemon. Oh. Just like... Also, yeah, it is kind of interesting here too. I feel like Ultra Moons and Suns, like, Lusamine is probably slightly closer to the anime's one. Because she's even like, I'm not going to let my children get involved with the Ultra Wormholes that stole, like, you know, stole my husband. And, like, it is, like, it makes a bit more sense, but at the same time, it's that same overbearing nature she has, that overwhelming nature. That's probably what I would describe Lusamine as. Overwhelming. Like, either it be overwhelming love or overwhelming hatred. That's definitely what Lusamine's character is. Lusamine could probably easily gaslight Hole into thinking they're just sleeping. Wholeheartedly believe that. Yeah, I mean, look at her hair. I mean, if you look at Lusamine's design, her hair is like a cocoon. It almost sort of, like, wraps around her. Like, an overwhelming sort of way. What? Daughter? Son? How? They have the same hair color. Wait! You're all family? How? They have the same eye color! Oh, goodness. Hal is just like that one guy who keeps rolling, like natural fives in perception. But then again, I mean, he hasn't really interacted with Lily and Gladion as much as we have, so, and that kind of makes sense. Maybe there is something in those Malasadas, though I mean, I couldn't mind a Malasada. Perhaps we once were, sweet Owl, but those wretches left you. Besides, you left me. But I will still save him. With all the endless love of the president of the Aether Foundation, as someone tasked with the protection of all Pokemon. I was able to open the Ultra Wormhole using just the gases we extracted from Cosmog when it was in the Aether Paradise, wasn't I? And now I have Cosmog itself inside this crate here. If I use its entire body, I should be able to control the Ultra Wormhole. Please, stop. If you make it use up too much of its power, you don't understand what will happen. Like when we ran away from the paradise, it couldn't even move for ages after that. If you use too much of its power, it will die. Also, by the way, yes, they literally say out loud, yes, Pokemon can die in this scene. They're like, oh no, fainted? No, Cosmog will straight up die. I am Lusamine. You can see even Lusamine had a moment where she had to remind herself that this is what she has to do. They kind of went off with these games. I know, the problem is that these games are often seen as cutscene simulators, which a lot of people always find it hard to replay these games due to the huge amount of cutscenes. Oh? You're trying to resist, aren't you, Cosmog? But why? For Lily's sake, perhaps? How gallant of you. You love Lily, don't you? Perhaps Gladion and Lily have both grown up a bit since leaving Aether. But I still won't allow them to interfere with this. If I'm going to protect the Pokemon of Alola, I must go through the Ultra Wormhole and meet this Necrozma. I will have Cosmog open the Ultra Wormhole no matter what. I will use the power of its cage to ensure that it cannot resist any further. There you are. Mother, if you disappear too. Now you worry for me. Fine, Gladion. I will do what I must to put your worries to rest. By demonstrating my strength in battle. Oh, Cosmog has Stockholm Syndrome for Lily, how adorable. I mean, well, if you think about it, the Aether Foundation have literally been beating Cosmog until it gives them that mist. Lily is probably the only person who's treated Cosmog nicely, so it makes sense for Cosmog to really cling to Lily. But I mean, also... Let's see. Yes, you, Fear. You will battle me. If I could defeat even you, then that should silence Lily's last objections as well. And we get Lusamine's theme here, too. Alright, here we go. Aether President Lusamine with 5 Pokemon. Alrighty, let's do this. Nope. Get in the bag, Nebby is the true embodiment of kindness. Well, remember, they were fugitives, so I mean, if you saw Nebby running around, wouldn't you be like, oh, that's weird? Please kill Hyrule. Yes, good. I know Lily's a good person, yeah. Well, the problem is that Lily is I like to headcanon, which I think a lot of people also believe, is like, Lily is always using repels to try and, like, stop Pokemon, like, coming near her. Isn't Cosmog also a Pokemon? Cosmog is, like, constantly getting subjected to repels. It'd be like putting on mosquito repellent and you're a mosquito. Okay. Oh boy. Are we faster? Nope. Owie, my bones! That didn't work out at all. Problem is the cutscene for this fight is so long. I can't lose this. Do mushrooms have bones? Unsure, but they're there somewhere, I'm sure. Energy Ball probably won't kill, but Hurricane has low accuracy. Come on! No! Oh boy. Please. Okay. Please kill. It healed a lot. No! Okay, Beware's down, but we still have 3 more Pokemon that are really annoying to deal with. Bring you in. Okay, Lilligant. A bit unfortunate, but we'll have to do what we got. Oh, right, I do remember this. It has Tita Dance. I love her. I love Lilligant too, but when we got Petalil, the problem is that you only get one Sunstone. The only other Sunstone you can get is via the Pokepelago. So I did have to choose Cottony over Lilligant. Okay, good. Actually, our slow speed actually helped us here. Because we were able to break out the confusion. Oh, okay. It only has Stun Spore and Petal Dance. There's no other moves it has, so it really couldn't do anything against us. This Lopunny, on the other hand, has Ice Punch and Fire Punch. We're not in a good position here. It's got all the elemental punches. This thing just punches. Please be faster. No! Don't get burnt. Okay, good. We just gotta hit this thing hard. Hiya! Taste the rainbows. Oh, you're kidding me? That's gonna... She's so gonna heal it. Oh! Oh no, she isn't gonna heal it. I thought she was gonna heal. Ironic since they advertised Lopunny as much of a kicker than a puncher. Why isn't it using Fire Punch anymore? It's faster than me. It's kind of through there. I'm not gonna complain though. Can't type today. It's okay, it's okay. Okay. We're still within level cap. We have sword stance. Please be faster! Oh god. We are not faster. Okay, we still have 3 Pokemon. And it only has Icy Wind, so... Oh! Okay, Hydro Pump miss. Alright, we got this in the bag. Let's go, double dodge. Okay. The fight's over. Oh my goodness, that was rough. That could have gone a lot more sideways. That Beware was a bit of a menace. I'm actually kind of glad that it went for takedown to take Sunny out, so it took itself out. But man, that's unfortunate we missed that. The Lusamine rematch will be a nightmare. I don't believe we fight Lusamine again for a little while, because this is the Ultra games. No, I think this is the only time we fight her. Compared in Sun and Moon, you do fight her again, but no, we don't fight her. Instead, we have to deal with Ultra Necrozma, which is just as awful. Oh, Fia, you are strong. You should carry on with your island challenge. Perhaps I've made you feel uneasy about my ability to handle this task. I will be fine. I won't be alone. Guzma, with me. Yes, ma'am. I am off to capture Necrozma. Wait! Let me go! My partner Null was born to be a beast killer. I've trained it all this time to be able to battle on the other side of that Ultra wormhole. You are a sweet boy. But do not worry. You can leave it all in my hands. Children really would be all much happier if they'd only listen to the adults around them. Yeah, she's definitely a lot less psychotic in this game than she is in the Sun and Moon games. Out of the way, kids! And I mean, you can see Gladion and Lily's actual resolve. Like, Lily doesn't want Cosmog to die. Gladion doesn't want his mother to go into something so dangerous. Mother? Why? Nebby, are you alright? Hal hiding behind Lily? Well, more than I think he had to catch Lily because Guzma just punched Lily out of the way. And I think she bumped into Hal instead. Nebby. What is it? It's changed forms, and it's not moving. It also weighs like 1 billion kilos. I remember seeing a lot of people joking about it, because I think Cosmog weighs 999.99 kilos. Like, it's one of the heaviest Pokemons in the game, and in the anime, Ash had to carry it at one point, and everyone's like, how is he doing it? And my thought is, like, Cosmog may weigh a lot, but Cosmog is also Psychic type, so I think Cosmog is just telepath, like, just using, what's that word? Is it telekinesis? The thing that allows you to float? So, you don't actually feel its true weight. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure if it used its true weight, it would just get sent through the entire Earth. Come on, let's get out of here. Nothing good can happen here. Yeah, no, it looked like... Yeah, it did look a bit like he was hiding behind Lily. I mean, Ash is just a superhuman capabilities. I mean, Ash has definitely shown that he's done, like, some insane stuff. Like, in the old games, like, okay, it makes an excuse, yes. Cosmo, there's an excuse there, it's a psychic type. But has anyone, like, he's carried a hippopotamus on his head, he's carried a larvitar in his arms, he's thrown a tree with his bare hands, and even though he used Victini's help in the movie, I believe he holds 2 deerlings in both arms and jumps over a ravine. And he was holding the 2 deerling before he jumped with Victini's help. So, like, Victini did definitely help him jump, but he was holding 2 baby deers in his arms. And, like, how much does a baby deer even weigh? You are all unharmed. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, maybe. There's still a ton we have to do. There's the President and Guzma, who both disappeared into the Ultra Wormhole. Not to mention Cosmog, and why it stopped moving like that. Even if she is like that, Lusamine is still our mother. We can't just leave her in some unknown world on her own, even if it is to capture Necrozma. And if she doesn't come back... The words we just heard. Is that the truth? Lusamine, what kind of a human is she? She acted so kind and caring, and yet beneath the surface, she thought of none but herself? Was this all for her own selfish satisfaction? Or does she simply feel too much responsibility to take everything upon herself to fix? What is she thinking? What an incomprehensible individual. Have you ever heard of the theory that Ash is just in a coma? I have heard the theory, but man, the dream theory is always the weakest theories, honestly. Like, some games and animes and movies, it can work for having the dream theory, but it is kind of funny because they make a similar theory, technically, of the dream theory in the opposite way. In the remake of the first, the Pokemon movie, I think it was like one of the Pokemon movies, like it was supposed to be based on a alternate universe. Is it Journey of One? I can't remember. It's the one that has Ho-Oh as one of the more featured Pokemon and Marshadow. There's a whole section in that movie where Ash ends up falling into somewhat of a deep sleep, or maybe you could assume it to like a coma, and he ends up in a world where Pokemon doesn't exist. And he's just an average teenage kid in a classroom in a high school, and everybody acts like Pokemon is not a real thing. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that movie actually had also a really dark moment in it, because one of the other protagonists that are in that movie, he ends up lost in the snow, and his Luxray is the only thing around. And when he is eventually rescued, it is shown that the Luxray used its body to shield him from the cold, and it unfortunately passed from the elements. Which is also another dark thing too, but yeah. That movie had some really strange, things. But those movies do not, they actually, that and the sequel movie to that thing, do not let up on the dark moments. There are some genuinely dark moments in Pokemon, and people are always like, yes, kiddie games, but they don't realize there's, legit dark moments. Also, these two are not wearing their goggles anymore. Though, that is much as we have heard. In truth, we are not strong. We have not needed to be. We use technology to resolve any problem that arises in our lives. I can't imagine that going wrong in any way. That is why we had discussed finding some human we could send through to our world to battle with Pokemon on our behalf. What was that you just said? You said you were going to send someone back to your world? Do you know some other way to open a Ultra Wormhole? They look better without their goggles. They need their goggles to, analyze things. The Ultra on Pony. The Pokemon that appear there is known as the beast that calls the moon. We borrowed such a brute's power ourselves to come here to Alola. But to think that those two hoped to capture Necrozma on their own. I honestly thought the goggles were some strange looking eyes at first, yeah. But yeah, I mean, they are very interesting too, because they have a blue tinted skin as well. It's not just a lipstick on her being a blue color. Their skin is actually a bluish color. So I guess people of their world just happen to have that skin color. The people of this world truly have so much confidence in their strength in Pokemon battle? If Necrozma awakens, it will hunger for light, and it will descend upon Alola to take it. Our world. Megalopolis. Ultra Megalopolis. Yep, that's the word. Ultra Megalopolis is a world without any light left in it, after all. We know that the darkness that once fell upon Alola was driven back with light. That is what the old legends and myths tell us. But in all our investigations, we still have not learned what that light was exactly. Farewell. Like some weird-looking Brock squinted eyes here. Miss Lily, if you and your friends would like to get some rest first, I have prepared a few beds in the staff's residential quarters. We'll take you up on that. Yeah, I'm beat. I think I'll stay here. I want to spend some time trying to understand what it is my mother might have been thinking. Yeah, we definitely need that heal. We only had 2 members of our team still alive. The next day. Whew. Alrighty. Fia? Miss Lily is waiting outside, if you're ready to meet her. She's brave for sleeping in that room. Well, she didn't sleep in the other room. She slept in this room. But yeah, I guess it would be still pretty unnerving to sleep next to a refrigerator full of frozen Pokemon, essentially. But I guess she also wanted to understand what her mother was thinking. And if you look at Lucamine's room, it's so empty. It's like massive and all gaudy and precious, but like at the same time, it's just so empty. Like, look at this. Look at how much space is in here. And yet there's a tiny little table, tiny little apartments and stuff. All fancy, but it's got nothing in it. I guess that's a good way to describe the situation Lucamine's in. But we do get one of the nicer cutscenes in the game. Yeah, it's so nice. I do like Lily's old clothing, but her alternate outfit is just as nice as well. I picked these clothes up in Mali. Do you think they suit me? Sure do. Oh, Fia, thank you. I feel like there's so much I have to do now to save Nebby, to save Mother. I want to be like you, Fia. I want to be strong enough to face any trial. That's why I'm going to try my hardest. This is my Z-powered form. So, this is where you were. I found this downstairs. It's the Sun Flute. It's apparently an artifact from Alola's past. They say it's to be played under the sun's light. The Sun Flute and the Moon Flute. When sounded together, it is said that they can call the legendary Pokemon. That is, if you believe in old myths anyways. It's like the members of the Ultra Recon squad said, right? If the legendary Pokemon really does exist, we might be able to reach that other world where Necrozma is. Here, take this with you. Hey, thanks, man. Although I'd prefer some more colours. Well, she definitely has the bag, I guess, that sort of gives that little bit of colour to her. Her bright pink bag. But remember, I mean, Lily's been definitely growing up wearing only white for the longest time. And I think in the manga, they made Lucamine, like, constantly be, like, making sure Lily is wearing the costume that she wants her to wear, like a doll, essentially. That's why Nail Ego looks a lot like Lily. It's actually that Lily is being forced to dress up like Nail Ego. So it is nice for her to take that big hat off and, you know, tie her hair back. Oh, I meant like if it was me styling a character. I totally understand it for Lily. Yeah, I do understand it too. But it is interesting too, because now you can see the two siblings where she's wearing blues and whites and Gladion's wearing reds and blacks. They sort of contradict each other and complement each other in a way. And it's a Master Ball. It can catch any Pokemon without fail. Ah, yes! You only get one of them, so I'm gonna hoard this forever. Counting on you to save my family now. This is the least I can do. I like the contrast a lot. It is nice. But what are you going to do, Gladion? Deal with this mess. I've got to clean up Aether Paradise. All I wanted was to be able to protect everybody, together with Null. Maybe I couldn't do that, but I'll make sure that this place at least stays safe. The foundation that our mother loved. Fia! Hey, and it's Lily, isn't it? What happened to you? Yes, it's me. Now I'm ready to use my full force too. You're all amazing! That's it, I've decided. What? I keep getting saved by Fia and my partner Primarina, right? If I keep being like this, and I don't change, I'm gonna get left behind by all of you. I really want to save Lily and Cosmog. When my partner and I both felt that way, and we were in sync, we were so much stronger. That's how it felt to me, so I'm gonna try and chase that feeling down again, together with Primarina and my team. So, our family drama ended up changing the kind of trainer you want to be. Sorry for getting you dragged into our mess. Sure, you might have been a part of it, but in the end, the only one who's gonna make me change is me. And besides, Miss Lucamine is out there trying to keep Alola safe, right? I knew she was a good person. I guess. She's always convinced that what she's doing is right. And she's really kind of selfish, but I think she really just wanted to find our father, who disappeared into an ultra wormhole. Hal, thank you for your kind words. I'm really happy you feel that way. I can get you to the next island at least. Pony Island. I'll wait for you at the docks. Come on, Fia. Let's show the world what we can really do. Man, this is such a minor nitpick, but I wish Serena from the X and Y just put her hair in a ponytail like this instead of cutting it off entirely. I loved Serena's long hair so much. Ah, are you talking about the, Oh my, that's quite the change. You mean Lily? That's right, she looks full of energy, and it's not just because of the changing clothes. Yeah, because I think, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure the rival, Serena, in the X and Y games, has her hair tied up in a ponytail. The rival in X and Y, whoever you don't choose, they have either no hat or hair tied up. But yeah, the anime, she does cut her hair. But it's a symbolic sort of thing, interestingly enough. Where, I guess the whole hair cutting thing is definitely very a symbolic sort of thing. Where it's just like, oh, when you cut your hair, you sort of like choose to like let go of certain things. That's kind of what it feels like. Because it's not the only game that has like hair being cut and stuff like that. Actually, wait a second. Give me a second, I need to check something. Yes, that is funny. If you've seen Dragon Quest XI, there is also a character in that game called Serena, and she also goes through that hair sort of transformation where she cuts her hair. So there's like two different Serenas I know that have their hair cut to signify that they're letting go of their old selves and moving forward as a new person. that is kind of funny that have seen 2 instances of 2 Serenas doing the same thing. Ooh, nice, another capture one, isn't it? Yep. Avatar Korra does it in The Legend of Korra. Interesting. I never really watched The Legend of Korra. I did watch the original Airbender, like the Last Airbender. Honestly, if anyone hasn't seen that, they honestly should go. It's such a great cartoon. I understand the symbolic meaning behind it, and I know it's a trope to do sort of thing to symbolize change and growth, but man, I love Serena's hair so much. Yeah. Don't worry, I won't be cutting my hair anytime soon. My hair wings will stay here where they please. Alrighty, so we need to head to the docks. I think we need to go down a floor for that. I like how there's just members wandering around here. What is life, really? Looks like some of the Aether Foundation members are, like, starting to, like, think about things a bit more deeply. The goals of this place are pretty much in direct opposition to Fusia City's Safari Zone. Interesting. Yeah, they had Safari Week recently, didn't they? I almost considered participating in that, but I was just like, I don't know, I'm not a fan of, like, the whole try to catch Pokemon and they're running away from me. And also, I don't think I have any Pokemon that I can catch in the safaris. Like, I didn't have any, like, thoughts of, like, oh, this is what I want to catch. But I say that, but the first 3 shinies I ever caught as a kid were all Safari Zone random encounters, so, you know. I still owe it to the Safari Zone getting me onto my journey for catching shiny Pokemon. Legend of Korra is also a good series. I recommend giving it a chance. It's definitely not on the same level as The Last Airbender, but it's still a really good story. It's crazy though. I think The Last Airbender still gets, like, recognition from time to time. Isn't it like they're going to have a crossover with that Sonic Crossworlds, the Sonic racing game that's coming out soon? Wrong way. Actually, did all the boxes get moved? Yeah, all the boxes got moved. That's really interesting. Because all the boxes were scattered around, and now they've all been moved, and there's a worker here with the forklift. Interesting. They're coming out with another Avatar series featuring the next Avatar. Interesting. Where do I need to go? Also making a movie with the Last Airbender kids grow up. Oh, interesting. But there's no live action one. We don't talk about that one. That doesn't exist. Oh, here we go. Ready to go? I am. I just went the wrong way. Alright. Let's go, Fia. No holding back. We did it, guys! We made it to the 4th island, finally. You know, it took us in the entire stream and we're about to end in like 20 minutes. I do not know how much of Pony Island we're gonna get done. Yeah, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist like the Monster Hunter movie. That's not a real thing either. We don't talk about that. As someone who is a Monster Hunter fan, we never talk about that. It's not real. Here's an interesting thing here. We technically get a new encounter just coming to this place. This is the only area you can catch Delmise. And we technically could have put Delmise on the team. And a part of me wanted to use Delmise, but like, you catch it so late in the game that I've already grown attached to my team. So I'm just like, eh. It is a bit of a shame. That's the downside of catching Pokemon that are like really, really late into the games to put on your teams. And I mean, I do want to catch a Karatana. I don't know if we'll use it for the battles, but I do want to catch one just to be like, we got this as a grass type member. But if I take a look-see, Pokemon... Pokedex. Because you can actually check, there's a Pokedex online, you can check for like every Pokemon. So, the only grass type Pokemons that are available here are the Petalil line, the Cottony line, which we obviously already have. We can get Tropius, Execute, Delmise, and that's it. So, Tropius would be a flying type, but we tried using Tropius in Omega Ruby, and that's a game that came out around the same time as Sun and Moon, or a bit earlier, and I couldn't really use Tropius. Tropius is actually one of my DM's favorite Pokemon, but I couldn't make Tropius work. It just didn't have the moveset to work. And in a run like this, where I need everyone to be, like, to bring something to the table, Tropius really can't bring anything to the table. Executor would be an interesting one, because it's a dragon type, but it's also, like, super weak to ice and poison and stuff like that, and fairy. So we don't really have much coverage in that sort of sense. And we really need more grass-flying Pokemon. Yeah, we do have... Jumpluff's a good one, but Jumpluff isn't in this game. I'm actually excited for when we do, like, Gen 2 and we get to use Jumpluff, because I do like the Hoppip line a lot. I have very nostalgic feelings to the Hoppip line. Yeah, Delmos is a ghost grass type, so we already have Decidueye, so can't really do anything here. But yeah, Delmos is one of the more harder Pokemon to catch because it's only in this location, I believe. You have to catch it off one of the boats here. Pony Island. Almost no one lives on it, but you'll find a whole lot of nature to explore here. Go. Find the Kahuna. The Kahuna of Pony Island also protects the altar where Alola's people worship the legendary Pokemon. Maybe they'll know something that might help you. Ladian, thank you for this. I'm glad that I finally know why you left. And that you were trying to help Mother and Father. But if you just told me that back then... I'm sorry. All I could think about in those days was how Null and I had to be stronger. But we'll use the strength that we found to protect the Foundation in Mother's place. There's Hoppip, Tropius, Rowlet, and Dartrix. Decidueye doesn't loses that typing. I can actually take a look real quick. Pokemon. It's types. Nope. Bulbapedia. Good old Bulbapedia. So the Hoppip line, Tropius, Shaman Skyform, Rowlet, Dartrix, and that's it. So yeah, there's not many grass flying types. I think grass type has almost every single typing in the game covered. I think we were literally missing fire grass, and we got that in Scorevillain and Ogerpon Heathflame. What about Shaman Skyform? Yeah. But I think we have like every single typing covered with grass type, which is neat. Clearly we are the superior typing because we have all the typings. We'll use the strength that we found to protect the Foundation in Mother's place. This will be your battle now. I know you can handle it. Shall rule the world, yeah. Lily, are you used to your brother not looking at us directly whenever he's talking? Is that just a thing that he did back in the day, or is this something he's adopted from Team Skull? Fia, I'm okay. You don't have to worry. I know what I have to do now. And? I don't know. Maybe it sounds strange, but I'm kind of excited. Alrighty. Pony Island. Get that Dex. Welcome. Oh my goodness! Someone just staying on top of a boat. I'm sorry, who are you? I'm Mina. I'm the local captain. Captain Mina? It's nice to meet you then. So, let's get right down to things. Which one of you is here for my trial? Oh, no, that's not why we're here.
I mean, that's not entirely wrong. It's true that Fear is in the middle of his island challenge, but we're here to meet the kahuna of this island. The kahuna? Oh, well, that's a problem. Maybe you should talk to Hapu? Oh, so Hapu lives here on Pony Island? Thank you so very much, Captain Mina. Let's go, Fear. It will be good to see Hapu and Mudsdale again. We need more grass electric types too. More grass water types too. Grass water, we actually have I think a solid amount of them. You know what we need less of? Grass poison types. We have far too many of those. I mean, it's a strong combo, but we definitely have too many of those. Actually, yeah, maybe it's just Lotad and... Yeah, I think it is just Lotad and Lotad line. So yeah, maybe you are right. We need more grass waters. Welcome back, AJ. Okay, let's go quickly heal up at this Pokemon Center. So that we can, if we do get wiped out, we can at least come back here. I left to go bully friends. I see. Well, we did I don't know when you left, but we finished the entirety of the Lotad line. Not the Lotad. I got confused because I was reading a comment. We finished the Aether Foundation. Goodness. My brain was like, we finished the Aether Foundation, and I looked down and saw the Lotad line. 43 and 23. Gotcha. Bullying the old folks. Next potion. I might take a couple of those. Because I guess since Sand just came here recently, I'm doing a no items in battle as well. So I've been using just held items. Just to make this a little bit more difficult, you know. Not the old folks. I got 20 more kills on them. Gotcha. Oh, wow, you got 20 more as well. Let's see. Oh, this is where all the big boy TMs are. I can't use any of these. Maybe Sludge Wave? Focus first. Well, we'll take Sludge Wave, because maybe. Calm Mind will also take, but the other ones I can't really use. More like Calm Bind. Hello, AJ. Hello, Rat Scratch. What do you mean Calm Bind? Calm Mind works well. But, good to see ya. We're getting close to the end of stream. We got about 10 minutes left. But it is a bit of... I know you've joined us at a very late thing, but you can always rewatch the VOD. But since you have just arrived here, I can at least tell you guys what's happened. We finished the entirety of Island 3, which we were almost finished. Basically, we've spent most of our time in the Aether Foundation area, and we've just hit Pony Island. Since we are close on time, what I might do is we might try and catch Delmise while we're here, before progressing the story. I think that might be a good thing to do. Let's see. Ultra Moon location. How to catch location. How to catch Delmise. 10%, 1% in a fishing spot. Yikes. But it's a 10% if it's bubbles. Okay. Yeah, I know. So let's do that first. Okay. I believe it is maybe the Steelix house? It's one of these houses on the side that has a fishing location that we can enter and exit. I do remember it vaguely. Oh, we've got 40, so we can get two totems now. Maybe I should pick them up at some point. Might be this place. But yeah, since we are getting close to the end of stream, I think it'd be a good way to just wrap up. Just doing a little bit of hunting.
Oh, flash cannon. I guess that makes sense, being it right next to here. But yeah, the thing I was gonna say, I've added 90 new, avatars to the stream avatars set. I did them in rainbow order, and I will be posting that picture of the ones I did in the Discord. But yeah, there's 90 more avatars for you guys to choose from. So this is the fishing spot here. So I think it reloads if we just go in and out of this house. Let's see. Eventually it might bubble. Whoa! Pelibor. 1% is really low, but 10% is also just as low. Okay, I think we need to put Mush Mush here. Yay! First try! Let's go. Oh, level 17. Wow, you are a weak boy. Oh, I can't even spore you. You're grass type. I should have probably used a quick ball. Oh well. I don't have anything that can whittle it down, so I have to catch it. I just have to throw a ball. Called it in my head, I know. Game knew I was ending stream soon, so it's like, yeah, maybe we should, like, have it show up. This is where I wish I had Effect Spore. I mean, I could have had False Swipe, but I don't want to use False Swipe on one of my main guys. Pretty happy that, like, Wishy-Washy is a frequent one in this game. Yeah, I used Wishy-Washy in my original playthrough of Sun and Moon. I love Wishy-Washy too. He's such a little goober. And he was, I believe he was the second shiny Pokemon I ever caught in this game. I did do SOS method for it. So I have a shiny Wishy-Washy in my home. Pokemon home. Great design and gimmick, yeah. I definitely, once this game is like, when I complete this game, I don't know if I'll do it on this file or my other file, but I definitely want to do some SOS battling, SOS shiny hunting, because I do need some Pokemon. I might make a poll or something, or figure out what to do to get people to decide what shiny we should possibly go for. But the first shiny we are going to hunt for in this game is definitely going to be shiny Kartana. There we go. Took a while, but we got it in the end. Bonsweet and Flamantis, shocker, right? I did hunt for both of those Pokemon in this game back in the day, but I never was lucky. The 3 Pokemon that I've gotten with SOSing was Wishy-Washy, Pikipek, and Cutiefly. And then last year I decided to test, after I'd gotten everything set up and stuff on my other file, I tested hunting for Alolan Meowth, and I did get that one as well. Managed to get both. Nice. They're both, especially Flamantis is a good shiny. There we go. Delmise, the sea creeper. Interesting description. Its chain-like green seaweed can stretch outwards for hundreds of yards. For some reason, it gets along well with Skrelp. And it makes sense because Skrelp is based on a seahorse, and especially the leafy ones, so they'd use it for camouflage, but seahorses also like to hook their tails onto like ropes and seaweed to prevent themselves getting blown away by the waves of the water. I think I got shiny Eevee from breeding as well in Gen 7's games. This game was where I got my first shiny, a Rockruff. Nice! What should we call this guy? I think this is a good way for us to end the stream. I mean, like, can't believe first encounter found the guy. It is a bit of a shame he's not like a steel grass type. It would have been an interesting typing, but we already have the Decidueye, so... He unfortunately will not be joining our team, but he is also another Pokemon I actually do need to get a shiny of. I don't believe I have the shiny one of him. Can you SOS him, I wonder? Because I know there's some Pokemon that can't SOS. Let's see. I guess it can SOS at least. You know what I might call you? I think I know what to call you. I'm gonna call you Grin. Because it... Captain Arg, maybe. You typed it in last second. I didn't see it until it already was named. Captain Arg's a good one too, but I don't know if it would fit. It looks like a pirate's wheel. I'm calling him Grin because he looks like he's smiling. If you look at the, let me change the screens. You can see it looks like he's grinning there. Oh, he has the unique ability, doesn't he? Powers up steel type moves. That's why I thought he was a steel type. Physical, yeah. But at least having him in my box now means he's in the Pokédex. But wow, I actually thought this was going to be a lot harder, like we're going to have to deal with like catching, I'm not very good with nicknames, that's fine. It's like, once you play Nuzlocke a lot, you have to nickname all your Pokemon, so you get used to like nicknaming things. I mean, I was having a rough time thinking of it. Sometimes you just have to come up with the silliest things, like, I mean, in our Monster Hunter Stories run, we have a Kurapeko named Cheese. And I only call him Cheese because I thought, like, it was like, oh yeah, like, you know, when the Flintstones click together, it's like it's not really a flash, but it's a flash of electricity, so I was like, yeah, like when a camera flashes, like, Cheese. So now I have a Crimson Kurapeko called Cheese. Alrighty. Let me take a look and see. Actually, we should be able to, I think we've got enough Pokemon to upgrade, right? Let's take a look. Mind gymnastics. Yeah. Sometimes mind gymnastics can get you something cool. Like... Let's see. He'll still be leveling up. I think I might actually have my Pokemon come here and do some leveling up for their, EVs and stuff. Let's see. 75. Oh, I'm still missing like 5 Pokemon. Oof. I'll have to catch them off stream, I think. My berries and stuff. Grab some more beans. But I think this is a good place for us to wrap up. I'm gonna see if there's anybody who might be streaming right now whilst I... Oh, there's a Togekiss. Do I have time? Yeah. Ooh, Aura is... 2 people I know, being Aura and Deku, are playing Donkey Kong Bonanza. I'm like, I don't know, should I send you guys there? I mean... It is spoiler territory right now, so because the game's just coming out, and I don't want to see anything either because I want to play those games blind as well. I hope the game is good so badly. I've heard it's got a rating of 10 right now on some of the game journalist things. I've heard it's really good, and it's like when I saw the direct for it, I was so convinced by it. I was like, I actually have to play this game. I haven't played a 3D platformer in years. I played the original, like, I played Donkey Kong 64. That's my only DK game I've played. That's another reason why I'm just like, you know what? I might get this game. I'm actually planning to see if I can find the time to go and get it after stream. But I've got to set up some stuff. It's actually my dad's birthday today. I just finished baking a cake this morning, just before stream. So I have to get that all prepped and put away properly so it's ready to go. It is a orange almond cake. Hey, nice. But I think I might stream. I've been thinking I might stream Bonanza. Hope your dad has a lovely birthday. Has, yeah. Has and had. Both of them. We're gonna eat food, play video games as we do. Him and me playing some Monster Hunter. Gotta make sure we have a try of that Mizusune speed quest one last time before it runs out. Ooh, one more berry. Sounds awesome. But yeah, I think we might stream Bonanza. I don't know when I'm going to be able to stream it. I have been considering like having games played fortnightly just to add more variety. But I think it might be a good game to play, and I do also hope it does well. The problem is it's so hard to avoid spoilers on the internet, but I'm going to do my best to avoid as much as I can. So, I probably will send you guys over to Aura and Allo, because I have done a collab with them. We did a collab back in the day, a couple of months ago, where we did 4 swords with Crescent from the Alchemist and Rat Scratch, who's here, and that was very chaotic and fun. I do hope at some point we might get to do more things with them in the future, I hope. Alright, let me see if I can spell their name correctly, because they got... But I understand if you have to dip from them as well, because they are playing a game that has just came out, so it makes sense. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, I hope you can catch me. I stream 9:30 AM Australian time. I'm currently running through Monster Hunter Stories as well as this game on Mondays and Saturdays, and I occasionally, every fortnight, we do streams over on the Alchemists with D&D. But I do hope I get to see you guys again soon. So, I guess till next time, which will be Tuesday this time. It's a bit of a change this time. I'm doing Mario Kart World, and we're going to try and unlock the Mirror Cup. Like the mirror mode, essentially. So, it'll be a bit of a shorter stream, but I hope to see you guys then. So, until next time, take care, everybody.